I think we're all good here. Hello everybody, welcome. Stream health's good, okay. Alright. So I did go through today. I'm running a little bit late. It's on Saturday. I don't guarantee that I'm going to play on Saturday or Sunday. I try to, though. We're starting a little bit... a little bit later, but I did get some quality stuff. So I upgraded the frequently asked questions a little bit. I need to add some more in there. It's a little bit dated. It's been like 4 or 5 patches since I've updated this in depth. But a lot of it's still really good. So wire utility support's strong right now. The numbers have changed a little bit on Redemption, but the concepts are still the same. That it's quite strong, and that explains why. So Wise Boy, the Ruined King, a weak item. All that math is still very relevant. They've actually nerfed Blade, so it's even worse than it was when I was talking about there, so that's relevant. Why do I build different items in pros? I updated the best supports for 7.14. And the best way to climb, I've updated that as well. So FAQ, up to date in the description. And then I went back through all of the streams from the past week. It's very, very heavily requested, and I know people enjoy this. And it took a while to do it, but I did it, and I'm going to try to keep up with it as best I can. Adding one more thing, you know, it's going to take more time, but I went through, updated all the past stream content, and I added in timestamps for the stream. So you could just click here. It'll tell you when the game starts and the champion that I play for each game. So I did that for all of the games for the past week, including Viewers Night, which had a lot of interesting games. So we had Misfortune, Twitch, Brand, Scion, Kale, and Tarek. Had a lot of interesting stuff. And then someone was asking me the other night about have I played Tarek a lot. There was one streamer I played him. I think it was this one. Was not that one. Maybe the one right before that one. 716. One of these has a lot of Tarek, and now it's labeled, so you can find it. There we go. There's the Tarek stream. Okay, so a lot of Tarek there. So that'll not only help if you just want to go back through and just look at the streams to help you skim, just in case you're like, well, I do want to watch some past streams. I want some more content, but I've just got time to maybe watch 1 or 2 games. You can go through and watch that. Because obviously the vast majority of them don't make it to the VOD for whatever reason. And then I'm going to try to keep uploading, you know, maybe a couple of VODs every day also. But this also makes it searchable. So if you go to the search here and you just type in whichever champion you want to see, once it's labeled in the stream, it's also labeled in the keywords. So that should make it searchable. So if you click Tarek, it obviously will go to most relevant. So it's going to go to the guide and it's going to go to the Tarek playlist. But it will now also find things that show up on streams. So you could click on that, look in the description. Oh, there's a lot of Tarek there because that word shows up a lot in the description. Or if you want to see Ramus, for example. Ramus was in one of those games. It should show up. Let's see. Tier list. Okay, there. So it showed up there as Ramus. So it's not by newest, it's by relevant when you do search. But there is a Ramus game there. So it's just an interesting way if you are looking for a specific champion or like Morgana or whatever, then it will find some of the newer streams. Hopefully somewhere in here where I played Morgana. It's a 625 and 628 I played or some. I think. But anyways, if I keep up with that, then it should help make stuff a lot more searchable to help you find champions that you're interested in watching. So hopefully that's a perk that you all enjoy. It does take quite a bit of time to go back through and do that. But I know it's something that people have wanted to see. Now, I can't do that until League finishes processing. So after the stream is done, I'm not able to do that until like 5 or 6 hours after the stream is finished. Then I can go back through and do it. So I have to wait till League finishes processing all of it. All right. Let's go ahead and get back in here. Back on the grind. We were running really hot yesterday, so hopefully we can keep it up today. We went 8-1 on yesterday's stream. kind of hoping that Maple was going to be back on today. Okay, let me do my research here. Because we were undefeated with him. I think we were like 4-0 with him last night. I kind of don't want to deal with Jarvan, actually. That guy's a real terror.
Who dares defy my will?
Full lethality Jarvan is just obnoxious. Okay, we don't have everybody. Where is everybody? Or are there only 4? Who's not in here? Swim, Abraxas, War Malicious, Shantae planting my creed, my seed. Is not in here for some reason. Okay. Could go Caitlyn, Victor. It's kind of a variety guy, Swim Slam. Bottom. Well, hopefully I was finding ways to win with Jhin yesterday, so hopefully that continues into today. I had a really hard time with him earlier this week. Okay, he's 59% on a fairly low sample size, but I do like Rakan with him. Okay, we've got our engage. I'm a little worried about Fiddle, but if I have to, I can run like Locket Redemption or something to deal with Fiddle. I mean, if I spot him, I can, you know, obviously ult dash onto him and interrupt him, which is nice. Okay, I think I want to go with Rakan. Rakan's not great into Anivia either, but
Let's dance.
okay, let's see. War Malicious. I really, really don't like utility mids that much. Like Zillion, Karma, stuff like that. I want big damage, but I guess Karma's okay. That's the problem, is if they have big damage, which they do, a lot of times I can crush utility. Swim. Does this person play Draven? We already don't have a ton of damage. Really hoping this person was... Oh, God. Their damage is so low. Misfortune's so abusive on this patch. This person Swim doesn't have any Warwick games. I mean, Warwick's not hard to play, but you need like experience with his itemization and when he can all in and when he can't. Okay, he's 14% on Warwick. That tells me he probably dives way too much. He just doesn't know his limits. And they get Zac. Oh, God. I think this has to be a dodge. Yeah, I think this is just a dodge. They have too much power on their team. We've got a 14% Warwick and a person who doesn't play Karma middle, and it's not really a great pick to begin with. Their team is just too good for that kind of stuff. So that's just going to be a 5-minute dodge. We don't have enough to deal with that. That's too hardcore. Okay, let me get on the comments here really quick, and I'll just answer some comments for a few minutes. Begin with, their team is just too good for that kind of stuff. To deal with that. I have to be a lot more disciplined in a dodge. It's 3 LP. Well, it is a low sample size to be fair, but 14% is still like it's like 2 and 12 or something on a champion. Yeah, I mean, we were much weaker. The percentages weren't looking good. The experience level wasn't looking good. Like, nobody had more than like a handful of games on their champion at best. Like, the Warwick person had 14 games. We're malicious. I can't even remember. No, this person had 29 games on Jhin. I think that was him. No, it was this guy. 22 games on Jhin. Everyone had like under 30 games. Like, nobody was playing their main champion. Like, this guy's main champion is Victor. He was playing an off role, which was ADC. We're malicious. Was that the Karma? It might have been the Karma, and he doesn't have any experience on Karma. He looks like he's an ADC main that's recently switched to middle. So that's basically off role. This person, I can't even remember. Was this the Warwick? Anyway, like, nobody was playing things they know how to play. And he's also a convert who used to be mostly an ADC that's just recently switched over to jungle. Nobody was playing things that they're good at. That's basically it. And the comp itself wasn't that strong to begin with. And they had a really, really strong comp. So it's just way too many wacky things going on there. Yeah, I mean, I think if you're in the 40s with a champ, I think that's okay. I mean, obviously it's not great, but you know, I have some 40s in there. Like, I think I'm pretty good on Nami, for example, and I've got 45%. I think I just end up picking her in bad matchups. Like, you got to know that sometimes you should dodge games like that, but sometimes you just don't really want to dodge. You know, there might be some other stuff that looks okay, but your team's not looking that great. And that's typically when I'll pick Nami, right? So I'll pick Nami with like Vayne. Nami usually I'll have as a babysitter. So I'll pick her with a Vayne, or I'll pick her with sometimes with a Jhin, something like that. I don't pick her in winning situations. I mean, part of the reason why Janna, I have such a high win percentage with Janna, although I do blind pick Janna a lot, so this isn't entirely true. But a lot of times when I choose to pick her is when we have the higher scaling team, which means we have a large advantage anyways. Right? And so some of these other champions I have to pick is, like, Rakan is one that I pick typically when the enemy team has higher scaling. So when we have the Jhin and they have the Twitch or something like that, which I think is usually a losing proposition. So the fact that Rakan's 50% and I usually pick him into tough matchups is pretty good, I think. But yeah, I don't have a lot of got a lot of champions that are sub 50 this game or this season so far, which, you know, is not great, but you know, my most played champions are pretty well over 50. So, I mean, it is what it is. So someone asked why was Janna played in the LCS? I mean, she's really good in general. Like, I think she's starting to get some play in professional level play because Doran's shield, as I've explained before, kind of mitigates the early game a lot. So you don't have to play early game harass champions like Lulu, Zyra, Karma, because Doran's shield's just going to heal through it anyways. And so if the early game really doesn't matter, if you just have more of a scaling comp, you can pick Janna just to be very safe and just run a Doran shield, especially if you have a hyper carry. So if you're running Twitch, or Tristana or something like that, you can easily run Janna, just farm off bot lane and just not even worry about it because it's so hard to get through her to kill anybody. That allows your jungler to focus mid lane and top lane a lot more. And so historically, well, in Season 1 and Season 2, people were picking Janna quite a lot. But, you know, in more modern times, people want more aggressive early game champions. But that has slowed down a lot because of Doran's shield. I mean, that item has changed the meta around so much. And that's, if everyone's just playing tanks, if they just want to pick a Braum and try to team fight with you, sure, just go Janna and you'll probably murder them late game. Or Tom Kench, just go Janna. Like, people right now are picking these tanks that are like team fighter tanks that don't apply any pressure in lane, and that means Janna gets a free laning phase. And a lot of times, if you just pick a higher scaling champion, then you're going to crush them. So if your team picks something like Twitch plus Janna, and their team picks something like, Varus plus Braum or whatever, then, you will outscale them as the game progresses. So I think that was the intent. I believe they I won't spoil it, I guess, but I won't say which team it was that picked or whatever, but I don't know how successful it's been. But I think that's the idea behind it. Historically, you would pick Janna in a protect the X composition, so like protect the Kog'Maw or protect whatever. She's also very good at defending towers. So if you have a hard split push, like you have a Jax or something like that, you could run a 1-3-1 with her if you had like a Jax top lane and your mid lane, I don't know, is like Zed or something like that. And you could run a 1-3-1, which is where you have one split pusher in both side lanes. So 1 and then 3 in the middle and 1 on the bottom. You could run a 1-3-1 with Janna, because she can help hold the tower, potentially even against 5 people. Because she's very, very good at defending towers. So I think that's the idea behind it. Either 1-3-1, you could do it with the traditional splitter, and because Doran's shield is a lot stronger, and people are picking relatively passive tanks in the laning phase. I think all of those combine. Yeah, SKT lost 6 or 7 straight. I haven't watched all of it, but as I described last stream, I don't like that they're putting Faker on utility tank stuff middle. I do not like that. I did not like it when TSM was doing that with Bjergsen. I know they have the reasons for it, but I don't think it's successful, and I think it's borne out that it's not successful. Like, you don't tell Michael Jordan to just don't go for any scoring this game, just go for assists.
Right.
Don't go for any scoring, just go for assists this game. Like, he might get a lot of assists, but you want him to go for scoring, right? Like, you want Faker to be on a heavy damage champion. You want Bjergsen to be on a heavy damage champion. I understand you have other roles that can do that, but you need to play around Faker. You need to play around Bjergsen. They are your historical powerhouse players. And I just do not like putting Bjergsen on Zillion, or putting Faker on Karma, or putting Faker on Galio, or whatever. I don't like that. I want to see Faker on Cassiopeia. I want to see Faker on, I guess LeBlanc's like Permaband in Korea, but something. Like, not, at best, Orianna, okay? Like, Orianna's utility, she's safe, whatever, but she can still do a lot of damage. I really don't like that strategy. I think that's what, like I said, I haven't kept up, but that is one of the few things that I did notice about the last game that I wasn't a huge fan of. I didn't like their comp either. I don't remember, they picked like, I don't remember who they played last. I think that it was Jin Air Green Wings. Did they pick, they picked like some really pansy bot lane too. I don't remember exactly what it was. It was like Ashe Zyra or something like that. I mean, Zyra's not a pansy, I guess, but Zyra's not great. The commentators were critiquing Wolf for like not adapting to the meta, and he continues to play like Karma and Zyra and stuff like that, and they were saying that he needed to like pick up some tanks and things. I don't know. I think the meta has shifted against them for that. That's been part of it, is that the bot lane in particular, they just bang plays safer utility ADCs, and hyper carry ADCs are good right now. I think. And Wolf plays like poke mage supports, and tanks are kind of coming into the pro meta to some extent, but I think a large part of it is putting Faker on utility too. They just don't have enough beef. Peanut is also not comfortable on tanks in the jungle, I don't think. He's used to playing like Nidalee and stuff like that, and I think he really needs to be the one who's doing the utility, who's doing the tanks. And then make Faker play the heavy damage, the Syndra, the Orianna, all that stuff. I just need to protect all these squishies. I probably need to, let me research this really quick. I get excited talking about things. Get to do my research. I really don't want to have to dodge again. I do have a Smurf if I have to, but the team comp looks better. Let's see if people are playing stuff they know how to play. Twitch is like a one-tricker kind of champion. Nope. Okay, EU mid lane does play Lucian. He's playing his main role. SUM. Sumo Jr. He's been doing pretty well with Kane. Well, 4 and 11 is not great, but he's been doing all right with Kane. Yeah, 58% this week. Decent experience. I think we outscale him real hard. Like Ezreal, Porky, General Flood, good Twitch. Yeah, I can see that. Oh, let me not forget this. Yeah, I'm down with it. Hey, thanks for the sub. I appreciate it. Okay, so everyone, I believe, is at least playing a role. They have some experience on. They all have decent, you know, win rates on it. Just the comp looks good in general. I think we outscale them really hard. So, and thank you so much for the sub. Okay, let me get the comments. Okay, I've got them up on my phone. Tarek is good. Yeah, you'll see Tarek played for sure. I know, guys, I know you want Rakan. People just, you want whatever you want to see, and I understand that from a viewer's perspective. But when they have Zac, you can't run Rakan. Like, you need to run more Peel than that, and that's Janna. Janna has 2 different ways to stop Zac's engage. If you knock Zac out of the air, he's worthless. And we don't need engage with this. They have to come to us. Like, we're the one with the Twitch. They don't come to us. Twitch just lights everyone up and kills them. Yes, you absolutely max Tarek's heal first. Yeah, I think Peanut's just not good in this meta right now.
Upon the wind.
Tank jungle meta. I think the meta's just shifted against him, and I mean, I don't know the full reasoning, like I said, behind why they had Faker doing utility middle, but I don't like that. I think they're just out of touch.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
I know people want to see me play things other than Janna, and I will try to play things other than Janna. I know people like Rakan. I will play Rakan tonight, almost certainly. But if it's a game where it's like, if I just keep people alive and we win, that type of composition, then I'm just going to play Janna. And that's what this looks like. It is all AD, which I don't like. So it's going to be really hard to kill Nasus and Zac. I can't really pick an AP here, though. Like, that's the problem.
Minions have spawned.
As you wish.
We should be able to get on the back line, I think. I mean, I believe that Yorick can outsplit Nasus. I'm not 100% sure. Was this the patch where Nasus got buffed, or was that next patch? I think that's next patch. I would say watching me is a good way to learn how to play support, but I would also watch my guides, because I can't really break down everything while I'm playing as well as I do in my guides. So I would watch the guides on the main channel as well. Yeah, I mean, I think I help people learn quite a lot. I know it's not my fault, but I'm kind of one of the last people to decide, so I could have played something like Zyra if I really wanted to, but I just really don't like Zyra into Zac. If it wasn't Zac, if it was something like, I don't know, like a Gragas or a Sejuani or something, I might be able to go, I might have been able to go Zyra, but, or like Fiddle. But AP supports just are not that strong right now.
Upon the wind.
Yeah, he needed to flash that earlier.
Breathlessly.
An ally has been slain.
He got all in by like the most predictable level 2 in League history. Thresh walking up and flaying you.
With in harmony.
See, you can't really hit it too early sometimes when you're trying to help like CS under tower, because you got to remember the minions coming up on our side are also going to hit it. This is a bad buy. I guess we can just get one of these. Wait, is that the Ben column? Is that the living legend?
Swiftly.
Is that Connor's friend Ben, or is that somebody else? I don't remember how Ben spelled his name. His last name. Is that you out there? Oh Jesus, yeah.
In harmony.
Hey, what's up, man? Dude, I need to come hang out with you guys again on a Sunday or something. I know people kind of walked away from League for a little bit. I've been meaning to get back into... I might get into Magic, too, like some Modern or something. It's the legend himself. Yeah, I've been thinking about playing like some Eldrazi Tron or something. But yeah, so Janna, she's just good at cleaning up the Fiesta when everyone's running around doing like goofy stuff. She can just get people out of so many different situations. She has such a great shield, great healing, great tornado.
On the wind.
And she has great scaling because you give AD on your AD carry. It's like giving them a free BF sword with your shield. I know, everyone always says that whenever I'm behind with Janna. They're like, you can't do it with Janna, you gotta have an engaged champ. Engaged champs are nice sometimes, but... Yeah, Warwick's very good. Warwick's very good right now.
As you wish.
You just have to be patient. Like, we don't need engage right now. Like, we can't engage into that. It's still possible to win just because we're behind. Janna's just very, very subtle. She's like, I'm trying to think of like a good example. Who's someone's like, well, it's gonna date me a little bit. Like in basketball or something, someone like Bruce Bowen, right? Or just like someone who's just some like offensive lineman, right? On an NFL team, like one of Tom Brady's offensive linemen, where it's like nobody knows that person's name. Like they never are in highlight reels, but they're just sitting there doing their job. They're making sure your quarterback doesn't get sacked. They're putting in their work every day, and they're just working lots of magic that people just never notice because they only notice the quarterback and the running back and stuff like that. It's only something that like a true analyst would notice and appreciate a lot of times. I'm terrible at football analysis, so I can't give you a good like name for this, but it's just the people that just make things win that you just don't really see, right? It's like the true American hero that just no one recognizes. That's Janna, or the true whatever European hero wherever you live. She's the person that makes you a winner that you just never really thought about. That never really gets a lot of attention or notice. He does lots of important, powerful, skillful things. It's just stuff that people just don't recognize all the time. He's gonna lantern out. Yeah. Stick to the basketball analogies. Well, I don't even know contemporary basketball players, really. Ever since Kobe retired, I just quit keeping up.
I was hiding.
I can't think of... Cause that's the thing, is I'm only going to know the flashy people right now because I'm not, like, really into basketball that much. I was going to use, like, Bruce Bowen as an example from, like, the early 2000s, who was one of the linchpins of the Spurs and why they were so powerful for a long time, and I hated him. He was very, very good at guarding Kobe. But he just never got any notice or recognition for anything, hardly. I'm not really worried about them poking us. Like, yeah, they can poke us, but we're just going to blow them up with Twitch later, I think. I mean, I don't really think poke is a real issue in this meta. I mean, maybe. I don't know. I guess we'll see. But, you know, if it's like, am I more worried about poke or am I more worried about Zach, like, getting onto the Twitch? I'm more worried about Zach. I know people like Karma. First of all, I just do not win games with Karma.
With
I don't think we did, Ramu. People like Karma. The problem is Doran's shield just basically makes Karma not a champion anymore. Like, you just can't early game harass with her anymore if someone gets Doran's shield. And they nerfed her directly a couple of times. Like, what made her stronger than Janna and high elo was her early game harass. I've got it.
upon the wind. In harmony.
Shut down. Enemy
Don't
killing
even.
spree.
Are you seriously gonna try to, like, tell me not to KS in that situation?
Has been slain.
What? Hold on. He threw his Q while he was in midair? No, he chilling smited me. Okay. So I was gonna try to flash away as soon as he landed, but he smited me while he was in midair. That's pretty troll. I was like, Janna, why did you KS me? It was so obvious that you could just hand off the kill to me right there. In traffic when everyone's dying. Yeah, it's worth shielding towers.
As you wish.
Absolutely it is. I mean, look at towers starting health is 3,500. Every time you shield it, you're giving it like 220. So you're giving it like 7% more health. And that shield scales with
Has been slain.
the armor also. So it ends up being even more than that. Very, very strong. I mean, if you shield a tower, you know, 4 times, you're giving it about a third more health. It adds up a lot. It's currently plat 3. Oh my god, dude.
By your command.
An ally has
Not
been
stopping that.
slain. Killing spree.
Upon the wind.
Your turret has been destroyed.
As you wish.
Your team has destroyed the turret.
God bless. Now Lucian's like, dude, you take one more CS from me while we're trying to race to get this tower before they get here. And I'm gonna flash. Alright, well, Twitch is not the path. He's not the path this game so far, so we're gonna go Redemption. If your ADC is doing very well, you can rush Ardent Sensor. If your ADC is not doing very well, you should get Redemption first so that you can roam around, have a larger global impact, and then you can get Ardent Sensor second once they catch up a little bit. Just don't talk to the tilter, please. Just play.
Execute.
Kayn scales very well. I mean, I don't know what Lucian's... Like, if I'm taking CS as Janna, okay, legit. Like, you can complain about that. But, like, Kayn scales really well, also. As long as it's someone who can do something useful with that gold, who buys expensive items and does a lot of damage, then yeah, sure. Like, it's fine. Who cares? I don't know. I'm from a very, like, I don't care as long as we win sort of mentality. I haven't been to Diamond this season, Seth. No, I was Diamond last season. I was Diamond 5 last season. I've been Platinum 1 3 times this season. Been a long season. But it's fine. I'm not in any rush. I just take it one game at a time. Just do the best that I can. Try to improve.
Swiftly.
Here we go. Yeah, they're starting to make some errors here. Well, I mean, I started in Gold 2. Like, I was Diamond 5 and got placed into Gold 2 after going 6 and 4 in my placements. It's pretty standard. Early on in the season, everybody was getting placed, like, a rank lower. Like, a league lower.
Upon the wind.
Your turret has been destroyed. An ally has been slain.
Alright, so maybe Zac still needs a ban. I mean, he might as well be top, like... He's not gonna stop this.
Swiftly.
Your team has destroyed.
What's going on, dude?
An ally has been slain. Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
I mean, we did get an inhibitor for it. Like, Lucian's really mad, but he, like, legit, Yorick's not going to do anything to stop them from pushing in.
Upon the wind.
Like, they're just too strong right now, so I think that him staying up there split pushing is fine. Is losing to Costa Rica? What do you mean, like soccer? What do you mean? Yeah, I know, Hot Dog. Well, you gotta play a game of League of Legends eventually. Like, I can't dodge everything, and this one looked like it was fine, you know? Experience isn't everything, obviously. But it's an indicator. No, dude. It's like 3 people there. Yeah. I probably should mute him, but my theory on this is sometimes it sucks to be the babysitter. He's gonna die and say he's gonna question mark me or something. But sometimes you have to be the person to talk him off the ledge. That's my theory on it. I mean, a lot of people will just mute him, and if someone's like directly insulting me and like really getting on my nerves and distracting me, then I will. But for the most part, I try not to mute people, just because if he starts saying, "That's it, I'm gonna AFK, I don't care," you know, type of thing. Then I need to be able to say, "No, dude, it's chill, keep going," and stuff like that. And yeah, maybe he doesn't deserve to win, but I do. That's all I care about, is I want to win. I don't care if he wins or not. That's my philosophy on it, is I don't care about anyone else in this game, really. I just care about winning. I mean, I do, to an extent. Like, I don't want to be mean, and I'm sure they're all lovely people in the real world, but... No Janna Shield. But I just want to win. So if someone is like threatening to enter AFK or something like that, I just want to tell them, "No, bro, it's chill." You know, just give them a bunch of whatever. Just say whatever it takes to get them not to throw the game on purpose.
As you wish.
Yeah, like I said, maybe they don't deserve it or whatever, but I don't care. I'm not in the business of, you know, passing judgment. I'm just in the business of trying to win games. That's it. Trying to win games and trying to teach people how to become better players. That's what I'm in the business of on this channel, so. This Lucian just looks so ignorant. It's hilarious. This autofill Janna, man. 500 games as Janna this season. 58%. Diamond last season. It's gotta be autofill. I really need to get a t-shirt that says "anyone but me." I really want that. Like, I need to get like a hoodie. It just says "anyone but me" in League of Legends, and just have it be like question marks, like 3 question marks on a Janna or something, and that would be... Which is just referencing that philosophy that people go through when they're just really mad and bad, when they just like blame anybody, right? They'll blame the support, they'll blame the jungler, they'll blame the enemy team, they'll blame like OP champions. It'll be anything except for them being out of position or making a mistake. Like, he's up here getting caught by 5 people. He's like, "Enemy team's OP. You had to send 5 people at me," and all this stuff. I mean, it's just funny if people just listen to themselves sometimes. I mean, I'm guilty of like not recognizing my own mistakes too, obviously, but the degree to which that happens sometimes is just ludicrous. About American football. There are a lot of people in America that care about American football. But yeah, I agree that not many other people that are not in America care about it. There might be some. I'm sure there are, but... Anybody but me. Just a bunch of question marks on it.
In harmony.
The enemy's inhibitor is respawning soon.
Does not appear to be the case. I know, Ben, some of these games look a little rough, but it's still winnable. It does get better. The thing is, it's never perfect. You're just gonna have less frequently people that are like this bad or this ignorant as this solution. It still does happen, and it's a mystery how people like that get to platinum, but it does happen. But it happens, I will say, I think it happens less frequently. And to like a lesser degree. Like, this guy's not like... Oh god. I should have blown him back when he was in the air. I thought I'd have time when he landed, maybe. I don't know. I mean, I did not play well this game, but... Wait, which LOL group, Little Dot?
Your turret has been destroyed.
I don't know. I mean, I don't interact with the LOL group. If you're talking about students of strategy or whatever, I don't do that. So I don't know how you must have accidentally left, or I don't think Celaguara has kicked anybody. I mean. Well, I can't ult him once he goes flat. That's the thing. He's immune to crowd control once he goes flat. And I either didn't see him coming, didn't react fast enough. I don't know. I'd have to go back and see. But yeah, I should have ulted at some point. But once he lands, it's too late. I might have Kiva. I think it's not really their trash talk. It's more probably my banter with the stream. But that just comes with the territory of being a streamer. You just... See you, Ben. Yeah, we all gotta hang out again sometime soon. I'll come over and we can all play some Magic or World of Warcraft or watch some Game of Thrones or something. We'll figure out something to do.
In harmony.
Okay. The game still is winnable. I mean, they just have one inhibitor. We have had one inhibitor at one point. Yorick's getting pretty big. Twitch is kind of catching up. I've got to just blow my ult. I really hate using my ult to disengage Zac. I need vision of where he is. Yeah, that's when I should have done it. This is my first game of the day too, so I might just be a little slow on the draw. I need vision of him just so I can see where he's coming from. It doesn't work that way, Francisco. If you report somebody, you still play with them. Riot doesn't let you do that.
An enemy has been slain.
With ease.
Enemy rampage.
Yeah, she is very cool, Restless. Very cool woman.
As you wish. Breathlessly.
I really don't want to use my I didn't want Corky to just disengage when I used my redemption, but we managed to get him there. Well, they got Baron for it, but we can't really stop it. Twitch is dead again. I did have some vision in the area, but...
Your team has destroyed a turret.
I mean, getting a kill plus a tower for Baron is, under normal circumstances, not a good trade, but... You know, it's better than just giving him Baron and not getting anything, which is what would have happened. Yeah, that was a cool play. We got a good game. We got a good play this game. We got that going for us. But he's dead again.
An ally has been
You know,
slain.
sometimes you just gotta take what you can get.
Enemy dominated.
Obviously, you don't want to take losing plays, but, you know. Brain dead Yorick. I just noticed that. That's pretty funny. Actually, I can get Ardent Sensor now. Wait, who got Warmog? Ew. It's disgusting. Get Thornmail.
With ease.
Or like Spirit. Wait, does he have healing? I don't remember if he has healing in his kit or not. Spirit Visage or something. I mean, Warmogs does make sense if you're going to be splitting and rotating around to different lanes and just like running, because you heal. I think even if you're taking minion damage, you do heal. So that is actually pretty good for split pushing, to make sure that you're always topped off and you can like run away and split. Oh crap, press the wrong button. It's not good. I might just start banning Thresh, honestly. If someone's like a good Thresh, it's a huge risk. Or Zac. Because Thresh really won them this game, honestly. Like, he hit every hook on Twitch. Like, over and over and over again. Yeah, Thornmail gives health too. Oh, minion damage stops it? Okay, well I guess you can run away from minions. Well, I mean, we did have an all AD, an all AD team. Yeah, there are a lot of things to ban. We're only losing 16 though, which means our LPs or our MMR is pretty high. I know, but like Thresh is just so risky. Like, it makes it very hard to gank. Also, like, he's very defensive, but he's very offensive too. He's very good right now. Well, I mean, Blitz and Thresh are kind of the same thing, but Thresh has more utility than Blitz. I mean, Blitz is a little bit more aggressive, but... Thoughts on the bootless Janna build? I would always get boots. Yeah. I mean, the ADC in 2K17 has, like, not really been relevant since December or like January. Like, ADCs have been some of the most powerful classes of champions the entire season. The entire season, I think. I mean, even when it was the lethality meta and you had Rengar and Kha'Zix and all that stuff running around, like Misfortune and Varus were still extremely powerful back then, and Jhin. So I think there was a small time in the lethality meta in like December and January where ADCs were really bad and people were playing Ziggs and stuff like that. But I don't know. Yeah, but Alistar has a lot of problems. LCS, I mean, I don't know. They made a mistake. I'd be talking to them if I was their coach if they didn't buy boots in the LCS. Like, movement is so important for rotations. Just to even get back to lane, just so that you don't lose experience in CS. Like, so you can ward properly, so you can clear wards properly. Like, boots are tremendously important, obviously. Anyways, well, I mean, that looked pretty good on paper, but obviously the execution was a little off. I mean, I didn't play a perfect game either. But I'm just gonna get Thresh out of there. I don't want to deal with him. It's just such a risk unless I want to play like Tom Kench. okay. His Jin's pretty good, but it's a low sample size. How about Garmin, whatever? Garmin Eyes. Plays mostly ADC and support, but he just decides to play this guy. Oh, he did okay top lane. This dude's okay, I think, top. I don't know. It's gonna be a tough lane. Ziggs is probably still alright. I mean, you can do that, Kiva. I have done that in the past. Because Janna is kind of naturally fast, but I still think mobility boots are worth it. They help you get to where you want to be really fast. Interesting, okay. So we could just pick Sona and farm it out with Soraka. We could do Nami also, but Nami is a little more predicated on getting early game kills. We do need a babysitter for Twitch, in case he doesn't run Door and Shield. Sona would complement the Sejuani ult. I think I'm just going to do Sona.
Only you can hear me, Summoner. What masterpiece shall we play today?
I played a lot of Rakan yesterday, and it's in the time. Yeah, it's in the description timestamps. No, Jhin falls behind unless he scales really well. But I mean, it just depends. Like, I would say if it's even farm, if both of them have 3 items, like Jhin can beat up Twitch one-on-one probably, but in team fights, Twitch is going to be way more powerful. Or if Twitch gets ahead. Oh, Fizz is really bad news. That's like the worst thing just about they could pick. Worst for us. Rocket is annoying. It's just going to be a farm off lane. Alright, Archer. You can just watch them in a separate tab if you want to. Hey, thank you, friend. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, Sona was looking really good until they picked Fizz. It still is okay, but... Hey, what's up, Arcane Slayer? I think we're looking okay. I think this dude's pretty good into Maokai, but I'm not sure. So yeah, we just picked Sona here because need a babysitter for Twitch and lane. Yeah, he didn't get Doran Shield. You can't really count on people in solo queue to understand like the power of Doran Shield. And he took Fervor. So, yeah. I mean, he may have done that just because we have Sona. But I didn't want to risk... Like, I could have done Janna in that lane, too. But I just wanted to make sure we had a heal for the early game. Yeah, I gotta put the smiley face in there. Yeah, I mean, scaling. That's me, too. I like scaling comps. Because that's... Especially at Platinum and lower. I mean, it depends, like, on how bad something is early game. But yeah, in general, I like things that scale really well. Oh, shouldn't have done that. Accidentally aggroed the red. I mean, Sona is a lane bully. That's one of her modes, but we're not going to be bullying that much in this lane, probably, because Twitch is pretty awful early game. I should have taken that hit. We're just gonna be farming out with Twitch, probably. Because there's no point. Like, the only time it's really worth it to try to fight in a Soraka lane is if you can all in and maybe kill her. Like, you're not gonna out-sustain her.
While everyone is watching.
So basically, we both get free farm lanes, most likely. And, we both get free farm lanes and Twitch scales better. That's the way that I see this lane. Well, he is getting kind of low. Now, you can fight her early a little bit. Because her heal's on like an 8-second cooldown. Does this guy literally say an open mid after he gives up one death? It's just so, like, inconsistent. Like, one day, like, how is yesterday platinum and today is also platinum? Like, the people are just so different, both in skill level and attitude. It's... I could have gone back and maybe peeled the Twitch, but my W is going to be on cooldown, and I think he would have died anyways. I think we just would have traded and Sona would have gotten away. So you might as well just get a double kill. Twitch gets 2 assists off of that, too. Oh, that Jhin went Doran's ring. Oh, God. These guys are, like, spam pinging each other. That's why Jhin lost that. It's because he had Doran's ring. Spywall said so. Okay. Alright, and that should freeze it here. Alright. I just wanted to prep the lane so it didn't push all the way in. Don't W me, please. Just... Oh, God. Well, I saved the lane a little bit for Twitch. I probably saved him like 5 CS by doing that. But I lost my back. I'm not sure if that's worth it. What do you mean what the mid laner allows you to do? That was just the enemy jungler invading your jungle because you don't have wards up at top river. Anyone but me, right? Anyone but me. It's your, like, you can buy wards, Sejuani. Alright. How are we looking on CS? We're doing alright. I mean, it's not unique to League of Legends. There's a lot of people in life that just want to come up with excuses for anything, right? I can't do whatever because of these problems. It's like, yeah, but you probably could if you just took a bit more responsibility for it. It's raining outside quite a bit. I definitely do need more wards. I should have probably just backed. I didn't want them to lose that whole thing. At least it's top. No, dude. I don't know if y'all can hear that outside. That sounds pretty extreme. If the stream goes out, it's probably because my power went out, and I'll try to get back on as soon as I can. I haven't heard a ton of lightning yet, but...
An ally has been slain.
Yeah, Kane top doesn't really have escapes. I mean, his escapes are going through walls, and spoiler alert, there aren't a lot of walls top lane. You can run like through the lane walls a little bit, but we're just so stupid. Like, quit raging at the guy and just win the game. Should have given me that role.
An enemy has been slain.
Shoulda, woulda, coulda. Doesn't matter. We're in the game. Like, you didn't dodge it. We're in it. When you're in it, you should be in it to win it. Either you dodge or you don't. That's it. Once you choose not to dodge, you're in the game, and you just try to win. Hey, thanks for the sub. I appreciate it. You have the option to dodge if you don't like it. gonna lose the pink, I think. Damn it. I should have just ulted immediately. I don't know what I was waiting on. I just got cocooned before I could ult. I should have just ulted him immediately. And then had Twitch open on him. My exhaust was on cooldown. Dang it. I should have just ulted immediately as soon as she came around that corner.
Your turret has been destroyed.
I didn't think she'd blow me up in one rotation. I was like, okay. But she is 4-1 or 3-1 now.
An ally has been slain.
Oh, she didn't get it. I'll beat you up in IRL, dude. If you want to beat someone up in IRL, just go fight them, you know? This is League of Legends. Like, no one cares about real life here. How did that not hit the... I don't understand. I don't know how that ult didn't hit the Elise, unless she... I don't know. Unless it did, and it just wore off faster than I thought it would. What's up, JV? I don't know. I don't keep up with LPL that much. I think that's good. I mean, the more teams, the merrier. Why not? Like, it's just a bigger ecosystem. I mean, I guess it's a little more stress on the coverage squad or whatever, but I think you could probably make it work. There's enough interest in it. Especially if you can get, like, local arenas and stuff. Hey, what's up, JV? Currently, Platinum 3, been as high as Platinum 1 this season. We were Diamond 5 last season. So a bit of a slower climb this season. Bit of a slower climb, but... Seriously though, nobody does care about real life here. Like, you're playing a video game. No one cares how much money you make, or like how much you can bench press, or how many girls you've had sex with, or boys, or what. No one cares. This is the League of Legends. Save that stuff for Reddit. Just play the game.
Killing spree.
Well, maybe Pearson, I guess. I mean, I do have a different perspective from a lot of other gamers, I suppose. Now, Righteous Glory is pretty annoying. Maokai, it's pretty good, actually. I mean, I care. I'm just saying that, like, when you're trying to insult somebody and that's, like, the grounds for your insult, like, nobody cares about that. Not saying that I don't care about people in the game. I'm just saying that if you're going to critique somebody, at least keep it to League of Legends. It's just a non sequitur, like it has nothing to do with anything. What are we doing here? Okay, Fizz is going over here. I'm just trying to like scout out and just see where people are. And I definitely need redemption for this. This is a Fiesta and a half. Get close to the edge, get close to the edge. He got the Soraka. Give me that redemption. Crap. I need a pink ward. This kid's like, I'm gonna AFK because I didn't get a blue buff on Zed. Are you kidding me?
An ally has been slain.
Jesus Christ. Like, I just don't know, like, let alone, like, the skill or, like, throwing games and stuff. How do you not get reported enough to get your account banned if you have that kind of attitude? That's what I don't get. By the time you get to this point, you know? When you're in, like, the top 3 to 5% of players. I could alter. Yeah, I'm gonna alter. It's too far. We get the dragon at least? No, we started chasing Fizz instead. Alright. I think going for Soraka is fine, but... Back up, Sejuani. Okay, we got him, we got him. Why is she healing so much? Is that red buff? Dude, no. Jesus, guys, I need to buy. Oh my god, dude, please. There's a thing called a Soraka. She's in this game. Oh my god, dude. Because there's a cooldown, Twitch, and we've been fighting for like 3 minutes straight. She's gonna have everything up, spoiler alert. Alright, let's see here. There's just so much ridiculous chaos. I think I just have to have this. I just need bigger heals. I know Ardent's extremely good on her, but that's just better single target healing. It's so much extra healing with the Fiends. And it gives me some extra MR for the Fizz and the Maokai. Is he dead? Yeah, he's dead. Okay, so what are they gonna do next? Baron or something? Oh, there's Fizz. Alright, so they have this warded. Or he just randomly saw me walking. Okay. Was he not dead yet? What? No, he's gonna die, though. Alright, Twitch is gonna get bottom. Yeah, don't do Baron, don't do Baron. Not with the Lee sitting there. We've got a lot of momentum going right now. We don't want to just throw that away. They're going to lose their mind. Like, if Baron gets stolen, these kids are just going to, like, straight AFK. I need to buy. Absolutely, Felipe. People don't even understand how to win League of Legends. They just happen to win. They just run around and chase kills a lot of the time. Well, Sejuani's doing alright this game. I think me plus Sejuani is what's winning us these fights. Because I can keep her up, because she has so much resistances and armor. The game's not over yet, but that's why we're making a comeback, for sure. Like, healer plus tank is a very common combo in any fantasy game. That's really good. I don't think we want that. We don't want that. Hit him with the ult? Oh, okay, whatever. That's fine. Just get towers. Shit, I accidentally locked my camera. Oh god. Get it off, get it off! Alright. Needed to exhaust someone in there, probably. This is a situation where we're not gonna hit the wards, they don't see it. Don't hit the ward, don't hit the ward! God, he hit the ward. Now they're gonna see it. I think we're okay anyways. Well, that's what happens when your jungler goes bottom. You gotta be careful, Zed's split bot, which is not in the end of the world, but he doesn't have TP.
Shut down.
Oh my god, why are you guys not pushing? No, no, no. God. Yeah, I know. We need to... We could have just kept pushing top, but it would be... I mean, it would have been a 4v5. Ult him? Oh god. Yeah, Malachi's tanky, but so is Fizz. Or so is Sejuani. Wait, who's the I think Zed was the Rager. I can't remember if Sejuani was the Rager or not. I'll just honor Twitch because I think he said the least. I'm pro. Got some pretty good vision on that one. Pretty good healing. It doesn't include shielding though, also. I know. I don't know how many honors you have to get. Like, I wish it was more quantitative, but they're not going to do that because there'd be some kind of exploitation. Like, getting to honor level 3 feels, like, really hard. I wish they would at least tell you how many honors you had or whatever. Stream started about an hour and 30 minutes ago. I would go coin on every enchanter as of 7.14. Pork sandwich and Viet. Okay. Hold on, let me go grab some water really quickly. Grab some water and just like some chips or something. Just a little something to snack on. I'll be back in 1 second. Feeding that kangaroo. Yeah, I've been sleeping during the day lately. It's not been a good thing. Basically working the third shift here. Which is fine, but I need to start getting up during the day and doing more stuff. Been sleeping from like noon to 5 or something. Okay, let me be back in 1 second. I'm just gonna grab a drink. All right. Okay. On Twitch support. I'd probably go Eye of the Watchers on Twitch support. Gotta get that AP ratio on his poison. I don't think his portion hasn't, or his who's Box likely to play? A lot of Riven. We'll have a recon and see.
Let's dance.
They might Jano. Well, I know he's not playing Riven because he's bottom lane. Or he's probably not playing Riven. Did he play Ashe at all? That's not looking good. Not a good looking thing there. And he goes Bork Ashe. We better have some power elsewhere. The guy should just say straight up, I have 600 Riven games, can I please top? I mean, the guy top lane might say no, but he's pretty good on Tryndamere. Show's pretty gross. Tomler, does he play Warwick? He plays ADC. So off-roll. No Warwick games. With this mid Triple H in. Alright. Zed main, who's pretty good. Trendemir's pretty good. Guess. I'm not thrilled about it, but I guess we'll do it. It's like 2 strikes. It's not 3, but it's 2. Like, 2 of the people are good and playing champions they're familiar with, at least. But 2 people are playing things they really, really don't know how to do. I know. If it was a 3-point dodge, I'd do it, but it's a 10-pointer. So, I'm not sure if we have a 25% chance to win. I don't know if it feels like it's that bad. I am worried about Cho. Cho got another champion that might deserve a ban on this patch. Well, everyone's a manaless champion when you build Ancient Coin, though, Tund. That's the thing now. I mean, that used to be, like, a cool, important thing when mana wasn't, like, ridiculously abundant right now. I don't know. I mean, Cho kind of deserves a ban also. There's probably, like, 20 different champions that could be banned. Good bans for, like, silver and bronze. I mean, Blitzcrank. Probably like Blitzcrank, Zac. I don't know. Blitzcrank, Yi, probably Yasuo. Just like really heavy damage stuff that people won't know how to deal with if it gets fed. Like very simple assassin stuff. Probably Ahri. Kassadin.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Its joy and its fury.
Seconds until minions spawn.
Yeah, I'm running wind speakers on Rakan because I don't think we're going to be able to kill him in lane.
If you aren't a little frightened, you ain't alive.
Like, I get Colossus in lane if I think we're actually going to be able to trade and kill him.
Minions have spawned.
But wind speaker scales better. So I'm probably not going to be getting a lot of HP. I'm probably going to go like Redemption, Ardent, Zeke's, or something like that. It depends, Barry. I mean, usually I max W, but just depends on the lane. I mean, sometimes I'll get 2 or 3 points in Q for lane, but usually I max W for the mid game because it's your mobility skill and it's your CC skill.
So I can burn it again.
Don't. Ash. Don't. Don't trade with Cog when he has his W on and his shield.
They think they can catch me.
Okay, we got the heal. It's fine. Careful, dude.
I live in the moment.
Ah, can't believe I missed that.
What you looking at?
First blood. Double kill.
Nice, I like that. Okay. Good. Zed's definitely something that we need to be strong here. I could have W'd him and then maybe jumped. You got to flash. Blue coin, blue coin.
Has been slain.
Yeah.
Killing spree.
Well, Zed's going off. I mean, this is about what I expected. Is like the Zed and the Tryndamere are going to be really strong. The Ashe is going to be exceptionally weak. I mean, it's not necessarily her fault. She just has never played Ashe and never plays bot lane, so she just doesn't know like matchups at all. But that's just how it is.
I have got to stop talking to myself. Damn it, Zion, where are you?
God, these kids are already raging too. Ashe is like already FF after one death. This other guy's like cussing at the Zed. Like, what is wrong with people tonight? Just play the game. I don't get it.
If Zaya says someone has to die, they die. They deserved it.
An enemy has been slain.
Jesus.
They're scared of darkness. They're scared of magic.
Ally has been slain.
Yep. Well, mid and top are doing very well. Other lanes are failing, but really, Vamp Scepter wouldn't be all that bad right here. God bless. I don't have the mana.
Ain't nothing I say should be taken seriously. seriously. That's why it's the truth.
I actually want to miss this so I can get a blue. Never mind. I was hoping maybe if I get a blue coin, I could make a play on her. Can I kill her? I think she still has her ult. I think she's trying to bait my ult.
The universe loves me.
Oh, she didn't back either. I mean, I didn't back, but neither did she, and I have a heal, so... There we go.
I am definitely more confident in dangerous situations.
Okay. Poppy's top. Cross-map shot!
An ally has been slain.
And of course. Well, that's weird it missed. Like... oh, God.
Executed.
Oh, whatever.
An enemy has been slain. Double kill.
Okay. It's Warwick, dude. It's just like Night of the Ragers, man. For real. Guys, just play the game. I don't know what's so hard about that. Yeah, okay. Actually, that's too greedy. That's too greedy.
I'm here. I'm gone. I am so gone.
Yeah. I wanted to show you guys the arrow to see if it actually hit, and I kind of wanted to know also if it hit, and broke my attention. I didn't see the wave. Yeah. Yeah, that wasn't very smart. Lulu's gonna have ults. We don't want to get baited. Now, if they go under tower... Jesus Christ, for real? Damn it, I guess I should have had that warded. I just wasn't even thinking about her coming down here.
I don't want to miss the start of the party.
It wasn't even on my radar. I should have warded it, though.
It ain't a party without a fight.
An enemy has been slain.
Trying to get him off the tower.
Double kill.
Could have exhausted the RE2. She just really caught me off guard. I just wasn't even... That's my fault. I mean, I should have had that warded. Ari is definitely a champion that likes to roam. Even though she's really far behind.
I'm gonna take
You know,
all
she
they
can do it.
then laugh as I throw it away.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
If I would have had that warded, I could have outplayed that.
I need to know when the actions come.
I hope so, Zach. Well, if that's a good thing, I don't know where you are now. If that's a rise, I hope so. If that's a fall, I hope not. I didn't really see the context.
My charm. How is
Yes,
that even possible?
you do get the reward for either flex or gold. I'm pretty sure it's the same reward.
Another dangerous situation. I can improvise.
Shit.
Ally has been slain. Enemy double kill.
That was really dumb. Wait, how the hell did Ashe die? She tried to solo fight the Kog'Maw? Is that what happened? We should have just backed up. Like, yeah, Zed's really strong, but Poppy's very tanky. Like, you're not killing Poppy. I don't know. That was really bad. We got to keep our momentum going. We're just too far behind. What do I need right now? Probably just redemption, honestly.
The humans will
I don't
never
trust Ashe
understand
with an
our
Ardent Sensor
plight
yet.
until they hear the song.
I think just a redemption for Zed would be better. I mean, I could get a Zeke's and put it on Zed. I just need anything that I can get to help Zed. Warwick. Yeah, oh, okay, okay. Whoa, what? I guess, did Cog flash? I think Cog flashed, right? There's Ardent Sensor shields, though. Or not Ardent Sensor, Wind Speaker shields. That's what saved him. Dude, come on, man. She's gone.
An ally has been slain.
If it don't get out of control, it ain't a party.
You're not Riven, you can't split. Yeah, sorry to hear that. I mean, you know, I had a rough week last week with ranked also. Sometimes it just happens, unfortunately. It's just the nature of a team game.
Apologize for it. I feel good.
Well. I don't know what I'm gonna get. I'll just get a chain vest for now, or a
An ally has been slain.
cloth armor. What I meant to say.
Since I was born. It's all right. It's okay. I'm staying alive.
Rampage. An enemy has been slain.
Sure. I'll use some sums to keep the tower up a little bit longer.
Your turret has been destroyed.
What humans call magic, we call life.
Yeah, Ashe probably dead. 1v1 to Cog.
But the right man.
Oh, well, she actually got him.
Ally has been slain. Has destroyed a turret.
I'm not gonna use my ult here, just back up. She's too tanky.
Every road leads someplace.
I need to get redemption here. Okay, Ashe is actually getting some pretty good kills here. I can also put Zeke's on Zed, which wouldn't be awful. He'd do extra damage on his autos, which would in turn contribute to his DPS on his ult. So we'll probably do Zeke's next.
An enemy has been slain.
Serve Pikachu. Nice.
There's wildness in the
An
bees and the
ally
flowers.
has been slain.
It's just a fury humans will see.
God, that was stupid as hell. Come on, man.
These animals
Come here, come here, come here.
long ago our kind danced upon the mountain.
God, that charm is so long. She's gonna die for it, though. I think. There we go. I should have exhausted Ari when I did it. She must be maxing her charm. 'Cause that felt like forever. I was just like spamming E trying to jump away. He's gone. Probably. Well, maybe not. Gotta dodge this one. Hey, yo, Warwick, help her. What? Okay.
An ally has been slain.
Yeah, I was pretty dumb, but
An
no need to
enemy has been
spam
slain.
surrender in a game we're winning.
Without wild magic, we have no
Yeah, I'm probably just
children.
gonna report him.
We
He was
have
saying
no
FF at
future.
like 2 minutes when he died bot lane. I mean, yeah, it was dumb that Warwick didn't help her there, but... Anyways, I should have exhausted the Ahri immediately when I W'd in.
I look around these forests and I hear them. I think Zaya told me to improvise. At least that's the only part.
This
of
is
the plan
scary, I can't see anything. Yeah, I mean, we can just play around the Tryndamere, and Tryndamere is just crushing it right now. I mean, we haven't seen him, but he's just farming away. He's like putting pressure on everything. He's doing Tryndamere things. And Zed's doing very well too. So the people who are playing the champions they're actually really good with are doing very well.
I am
Damn it.
Down.
Like, we had that. Ashe just ran out in the middle of everybody and died. Oh, the game's not over, guys.
How little attention I was
Don't be better than the people in this game, please.
Humans talk about their trees. We talk about their lies.
Yeah, I know, but it doesn't matter if she's bad. Like, we need to win, and we can win.
They want us in cages. We refuse.
Damn it! Give me a jump! Give me a jump! Yeah, I was just full on stupid. Like, I going for him is fine, but once he's in that bush and we can't see what's on the other side, you gotta stop. And I got silenced by Cho, so I couldn't ult.
Your turret has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed. Inhibitor has been destroyed.
They ain't seen moves like mine.
Double kill. Your turret has been destroyed. Enemy has been slain. Ace.
They're gonna try and test me?
And the game's not over, guys. Like, they've won a couple of fights. We're still ahead. We're gonna have 2 Infernals. It's fine. They have 1 inhibitor. Warwick and Zed are still really strong. So is Trendamere. Just get the damn dragon.
I'm gonna show people some of the strange.
Right, is somebody there? Oh, it's Trendamere.
I will walk in. I will.
He has ult. He's dead. He's not gonna be running past a Lulu.
Ally has been slain.
Yep. If I'm gonna see the human world, I need to.
Jesus. And he still had his damn chomp. Does Warwick not have boots? No, he's just really slow. I forgot to put the Zeeks back on somebody else other than Tryndamere. That would have probably made a difference. So I put it on Warwick. Why would you ult Poppy?
Crap. I totally forgot my answer.
Whoa, you went far.
Ally has been slain.
Hello? Like, Kog'Maw's right there! Lulu doesn't have ult!
Ecstasy needs a little fear.
Your inhibitor is respawning soon.
What?! Like, Kog'Maw's right there, Zed's right there! Like, what is with... Did they nerf Fountain Healing? I don't get it. This game's sad. We had so many chances to win. Ash is just out of position constantly. I mean, I made plenty of like errors too, but that was... There were so many huge ones. Is anyone else coming up anytime soon? Just trying to keep him off the Nexus, but... Well, I don't care about hitting arrows or not. Just don't walk up. Like, in Suicide under tower. I don't know. And donate Kog'Maw like 5 kills. I mean, I died 9 times. Obviously, I screwed up a lot that game too, but... Jesus. Like, we had it in the bag. We were up like 20 kills or something. Even after a couple of mistakes, we still had, like, massive, massive advantages. Well... The Zed showed up, and the Tryndamere sort of showed up for a lot of the game. But Cho'Gath pretty much won in that game. It's frustrating. What are you talking about, Poplet? Prof, cruel, call me stupid, it hurt my feeling, ban? I don't know what that means. I mean, people are gonna know they're lying. Or that you're lying if you're saying that I flat out called you stupid. Because I never call anybody stupid. It's like flat out that's in chat. I mean... What are you talking about, Pop? Alright, buddy, I'm gonna give you one more chance to, like, stop trolling, because I don't want you slandering, because new people in here won't know, like, the difference. New people won't know if you're serious or not, so I don't know if you're joking or not, but you need to not say things that aren't true. Oh, well, who... Is he even here? Can we not revive whatever was going on last night? I don't even see him in here. Okay, I see it. It's really far up there. He said one thing. So guys, just please don't start this again. Okay, Poplet. I see. I understand. I understand now. But just let it go. Just be the adult here. Let it go. If guys, don't bully each other in here. If you start bullying each other, then I've got a ban. Now, he's right. There was one person up above that called him stupid that yesterday also called him stupid, so... Just drop it, guys. This isn't Professor Babysitting Service. I mean, I'm sorry he called you stupid. Hopefully he stops. But just settle it amongst yourselves. Yeah, Celigora is online in League. Awesome, Joe. That'd be cool. Hey, Santiago. I think Soraka's okay. But, I mean, in higher elo, people are going to buy Executioner's Calling. She's alright. Oh, they banned Rakan. What? Ban Cho, I guess. I'm gonna have to go against that again. Well, that's how it goes sometimes, Frank. I'm trying to follow the chat. Let me enter the stuff here. Last time was questionable, but we had chances to win. The Zed and the Trendemir did do well, as I expected. The Ashe failed, as I expected, but We just didn't play around the situation that well. Sivir. Sivir's not buffed yet, bro. It's not until next patch. Oh, Jesus Christ. They get Draven? We get Sivir. Domadora. %44 on Ari. Yeah, I mean, and they banned Rakan, so I can't play the best engaged champion. I'll pick Janna, but I'm probably gonna dodge because we're gonna lose this really, really badly bot lane. Hey Fish, often I don't, unless I get filled. Who was that bottom person? Pickup truck. No Shyvana games. So the only person who's playing a champion that they are familiar with is the Ari, and she has a 44% win rate. And we have just really bad picks at like every position. I mean, Ari's okay, but Darius is okay, but we gotta dodge it. Okay, so let me grab the Smurf real quick. Where's that notebook? Get info on it. Well, we got a lot of problems. We just don't have a way to win that game. Like, our only win con really is like Shyvana. Where the hell did that notebook go? That's blind. Oh, it's over there. Okay, hold on. Alright, I'm gonna black screen it real quick. And then we'll log into another account. Alright. Hey, you can't gift with IP. That would be cool, but I mean, I would. Absolutely, but you can't. You gotta use RP. I'm not a huge fan of Quinn right now. I think that Nar is just a better version. He has the early, he's the premier early game poker. I mean, she obviously roams a bit better than he does. I don't know. Lethality makes her a bit better, but I mean, to be fair, I haven't seen her a lot, but where's OPL? Alright, Catherine, thanks for stopping by. Is that Oceanic League? Yeah, Nar's tanky. He can be tanky. Typically, I think he builds like Cleaver Titanic, something like that. Yeah, but that's still stronger than most early and then most melee range champions that are top lane. I don't know. I just think he's been the replacement for Kennen. It's like the premier ranged champion top lane. Ranged bully. $13.29 in chat. I have no idea. Oh yeah, I mean that might be a timer on like a flash or something. Oh, okay, Felipe. I don't know then. Cleaver or something. He might go like Cleaver Frozen Mallet or something. I really don't know. He's not the like he's all right in solo queue, but what all do we have here? Oh, Cho's banned. It's gonna be in Kate then.
Right.
Hey Zeltzer, I did. I'll probably pass on that for now. Maybe at some later date. Not a huge fan of Karma right now because Doran's shield stops a lot of her early game harass. We'll go with new support. Oh, this guy's picking. Well, we might get to see what their bot lane is then. We don't have a lot of healers. I need to at least buy like Soraka on this account or something with IP. Oh, there is Soraka, okay. What is blind? I mean, their bot lane's like Zillion or something. Yeah, we'll run with
Here
him.
we go.
This isn't the greatest page in the world for it, but... What do we against? New name. Or Zillion. I'm just gonna go coin. I could go Relic Shield, but... Hey, Tianaku. That's rough, buddy.
Let's make tracks.
Think of it this way, you get a free dodge. If you haven't used your single dodge for the day, if it's just a 3-point dodge, you get up to 2 dodges.
Can't catch me.
Because it's not going to matter which LP you're at. So yeah, it sucks. But just think of it as 2 free dodges if you haven't used your 1 dodge for the day yet. As you can lose 13 points, and as long as you're getting 14 on your next game, then it doesn't even matter. You get into your series anyways. So you really get to pick your next game carefully. So it doesn't quite make up for it, but it does give you 1 or 2 free dodges. So that's a very minor silver lining to an otherwise sad story.
It's cold out there.
So we pick Nunu here. They don't have a super aggressive early lane. It's okay. Nunu's very good with Vayne. She synergizes very well with his Blood Boil and all that good stuff.
They get me angry. You won't like it.
Damn. Maybe I should have gone Relic Shield. I have to get consumed next. Yeah, consume with Relic Shield is actually really good. Then I get to heal and not take a CS. But now I'm going to have to take CS to heal.
It's cool down.
It's a decent poke lane. It's a decent poke lane. Yeah, I probably should have just done Relic Shield, but... Probably should have taken Relic Shield.
Don't make the Yeti angry. You won't like him when he's angry.
An ally has been slain.
Listening track.
Yeah, the bomb killed the ADC. That should help us dodge these bombs, though. That's right, buddy. That is right.
Yeti knows the way.
I want to know why control wards are not under recommended right here. Rito, please.
It's cool down.
Control wards should be under a mandatory tab. Why are we switching?
The Yeti knows the way.
That seems pretty dumb. Seems pretty dumb. Yeah, dude, I'm following you around. I mean, there's no point in blood boiling Annie. It's mandatory eventually. Obviously not first buy.
It's cold out there.
Really? He doesn't get away, right? No, he's gone. Oh my god. Alright. Wow, dude. I mean, can you hand off a kill more than I just handed off a kill? Is that possible? I mean, literally all I had to do was walk up and E him to slow him, and then Q him. That's fine, though. This is so dumb. I assume this Vayne's on voice comms or something with Annie. I'm not going Annie, like, bottom to Blood Boil and Annie. That's fine. We'll just mute him. Well, I got news for you, buddy. You're not going to farm against the Syndra either. In mid lane. Does it consume for? 340. I'm gonna see if I can. I was gonna see if I could take that from him, but the Savage Professor. Now she's going top lane. I'm gonna follow her up top. It's just so dumb. Like, what's the reasoning? You think you can farm better when you don't have someone sitting there, like, babysitting you while you farm. So you think you're going to farm better in a solo lane against people that are higher level than you, that are designed to skirmish better than you. I'm coming in hot. What is this? 340 true damage? Fine, we'll let Nunu have it. Yeah, you're welcome, Bane. This guy's just so obnoxious. Pretty funny. This is like the anyone but me to a whole new level. This guy's taking the philosophy to new heights. In the anyone but me sphere. Anyone but me state of mind. I'm gonna go ahead and get more in Blood Boil here. What's up, Matt? That's what I'm thinking is I mean, that's what I'm gonna do. That's the whole reason that I have Nunu is for Blood Boil. And then Zeke's an Ardent Sensor. So I'm just gonna follow her around. I can't go right now though, because that's gonna give up middle. If it's just me matching the Syndra, that's fine. She's way more valuable to their team than I am to mine. At least for now. So I get my Vein Booster items. Blood Boil Dominion.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
That's gonna take too much mana to kill that. No, don't do it, Lee. Don't do it, Lee. Oh, God. Okay, he's got that covered. Well. Hey, thanks so much for the sub. Appreciate it. If you're just wondering, this is a Smurf game. I dodged on my main account. This is probably against bronze or silver people. I'm not really sure. No, so that's not worth. They got drag off of that. So this, you don't go top lane. Like, I spammed the dragon timer like 3 or 4 times. You can't go top lane when the enemy jungler can be bottom doing drag. A kill's not worth a dragon. I thought she was gonna ult me. Does she just not have ult, or what? She could have killed me. I don't know. Vayne is doing the Lord's work this game, I'll tell you that. Stupid Nunu. Screwed up my whole game. I just need some silver farm. Well, dude, Lee's not boosted. Guys, you have to remember, you're used to watching my games probably that are like platinum games, right? Like platinum / diamond games, depending on wherever I am in platinum. Alright, and I'm explaining stuff at least on a diamond level, I think. Now, I don't always execute stuff on a diamond level. I make plenty of mistakes. These guys aren't boosted. These guys are appropriate for, like, bronze and silver. It's just you're used to seeing plat. And I know sometimes we joke and say plat's the new bronze. It is not. I say that sometimes, too. I don't get it. But this is, like, you know, this is real life. This is where most people play at. I know people like to say that, you know, plat's bad and all this stuff. It's like, well, it's not as good. Like, it's a relative term, right? Like, that's not as good as pro players or even diamond players, but it's going to be a lot higher than silver and bronze in turn. Like, the quality of play is going to be higher. There still are a lot of mistakes in plat. It's just a different kind of mistakes and fewer of them in general. I mean, the biggest thing is there's just virtually no macro. Like, no one thinks about anything strategic about the game. They just run around and chase kills a lot of the time. Not everyone, but your average Joe, you know. Average Joe, average Jane. I don't know if I can even... Okay. Interesting. Oh. Yeah, I wasn't counting on the double bomb there. Or whatever. You can ult through a, Okay, that's pretty good. You can ult through a Verisol, it was just that double bomb stopped me. Or a Syndra stun, I don't know. I should have gone further back. He would have kept diving the Vayne, I think. Yeah. I mean, it's fine. The game's totally winnable. In fact, I would argue we are winning right now. Because I'm going to scale really hard with this Vayne. You got to remember, like, you're going to have teammates that make mistakes. You're going to make mistakes. That's just the nature of the game. It's fine. No, don't. Oh, God. You don't have to play perfect. You don't have to have perfect teammates to win games. Because remember, if all of your teammates were Challenger, you would be in Challenger. You have to keep that in mind. You're going to have people that make mistakes. That's just the nature of team games. Sometimes it can be very puzzling. But if all your teammates were Challenger, you would be Challenger. Yeah, that's pretty good. It's pretty good by him. Pretty good by him. Oh my... What? I did so much damage. Well, I guess I am super squishy because I have Ardent Sensor. Maybe I should have gone Zeke's first. That's right, Panicky. That's a good way. I mean, that's a way of thinking about it. You don't have to. It's kind of like the terrible analogy that people say about like bears, right? If a grizzly comes at you and you're with a big group of people or something like that, you don't have to run faster than the bear. You just have to run faster than the slowest person.
Can't catch me.
Nunu, why are you down here leeching experience? Them coins. Ooh, yeah, I'm very squishy with this build. Yeah, they just have too much damage. They're starting to get too big. This is a normal game. That's right, Abhishek. 357. Yeah, you could carry a gun. I mean, I've thought about carrying a gun in the woods, and the Smoky Mountain National Park, you're technically not allowed to carry firearms, or they say that. I'm pretty sure. Maybe I misunderstand that, but I could have sworn it said, like, you can't carry firearms. Oh my god, Vayne, are you kidding me right now? If you missed what happened, she knocked him to safety with her condemn. I guess she was trying to pin him into that or something. I don't know. You could just run him down. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna need a bit more armor here. Bears will screw you up unless, I don't know, the odds are stacked against you. Any wild animal, unless you like have some extreme like training and fighting, like any wild animal, even small ones, will screw you up if you're just an ordinary person. Animals are way stronger than you think they are, and they do not give a flip. They have no morality. They will just straight kill you. They will fight you to the death. The wild is a brutal, savage place, like without civilization out there. For the most part. What we would consider brutal and savage. At least I would. A lot of it. I mean, someone will murder you over like a freaking bite to eat. No problem. Someone will murder you just for stepping on their lawn. Basically. Like some animals, you know, like... I mean, some people will do that too, but it's... I don't know. I'll tell you right now, I do not want to fight any wild animals. I've been within like 15 feet of a bear before. It was a black bear, but it was a big black bear, and I was not feeling good about it. I did, you know, the standard protocol for what you're supposed to do with bears, but Get back, get back. Dude, come on. Don't give him a free kill. Oh god. Hey, thanks, Traveling. I appreciate it. Basically, well, yeah, you just look big and scary. Black bears don't want to fight you. They're not carnivores. Typically, I don't think. I mean, they don't eat people unless there's something wrong with them. Like they're starving to death, or they have rabies or something, or they're trying to defend, like, one of their offspring. They're scavengers, so they really don't want to fight you. They just want to be left alone and eat berries and, like, dead things. You do not play dead with black bears because they want to eat dead things a lot of times. You can't really, like, you can't out-combat most, like, wild animals. They're just stronger. They've evolved that way. Like, we've lost a lot of our strength and power. Well, if you believe in evolution. You know, we've lost a lot of our strength and power over time because we use a lot of our calories to cultivate our minds. So much of our energy goes to our brains and to keep our brains functioning that, you know, our muscle mass and all that stuff is way, way, way lower than like a gorilla or a chimpanzee or anything like that. Don't involve guns.
Don't make the Yeti angry. You won't like him when he's angry.
Eat them. Yeah, animals also have teeth and claws. Like, they are designed for combat. Humans are not really designed for combat. We are pretty terrible when it comes to combat. We're designed for tools. Like, we can, you know, make things and kill people with things. Or kill animals with things. Like, that's what people are good at. But, okay, what else do we want? I guess just a Knight's Vow, probably. I can't do that. I gotta get control words. We're good at winning fights if you're smart enough. You can win fights without ever having to fight. You just get the resources. Because really, animals just fight for resources most of the time. Whether it's food, shelter, or, like, women. Whatever they consider to be a resource. Which is, in the wild. Makes sense biologically, it's just kind of screwed up, but I mean, it's whatever. That's the only reason animals will typically fight. It's food. Food, shelter, women, or kids. Yeah, you can't really talk a bear out of a fight. That's the problem. But you can talk people out of a fight. Some people. That's true, Sean. I'm not out in the wild that much. I go hiking. I used to go hiking with my buddy sometimes. And you know, I don't want to get into like a gun debate, but I'll just say that I've never had a gun, but I've thought about owning a gun several times for a variety of reasons. Just because of that, like, what happens? Just what if? I always just think, like, what if someone just walks up and just kicks in my door and it's like, I'm gonna kill you? Like, what am I gonna do about that? I should have put the Zeeks on him. Or if, like, some maniac comes into my classroom or something and just starts trying to shoot everybody up, like, what am I going to do about that? I mean, I'm going to try to go up and fight him. I'll probably die trying, but... Anyway, I mean, I know that's a big debate. Don't start that debate. I'll just say that I have thought about things like that before. I mean, people don't have to make logical sense in order to kill you. They can just do it. I understand all sides of the issue. I respect the issue. But don't start it up in the chat. I'll just say I have lots of friends that own guns. I have lots of friends that don't own guns. So. I didn't mean to stir up. I mean, sometimes I accidentally do this with my ramblings. Yeah, I agree with that, Psych. Janus shield, that'd be nice. Zombie apocalypse. Beat him with a bat. Yeah, people are such anger. Like, I feel like in lower elo, people do rage more. Well, the thing is, people get mad in higher elo, but they still want to win. I think that's a big difference. Like, people get mad and annoyed, but the higher the elo gets, the less they talk about it. And if they do talk about it, then they're still trying to win. Often. That's not always the case, but often, I've found. Like when I play some of these for fun games with people. People protesting for zombie rights in a zombie apocalypse, perhaps. I don't think it'll be zombies. I think the next big thing that will be major. I mean, there's a lot of controversial. Everything's controversial. I think AI is going to be a really big thing, though. I think that'll be something that really divides people. And I don't know. You better be careful with that. You better be really careful with that, I think. Oh my god, what? Jesus, well, that's it. Vayne didn't. She needed to condemn and heal immediately. My Knight's Vow saved in there. God. That one shot, though. I would just say about that, choose your friends wisely, but choose your enemies more wisely still. In other words, do not piss off the wrong people or entities. That's what I would say. What a clown fiesta. I mean, yeah. People ask me all the time, how do you win silver and bronze as support? Well, here you go. I mean, Nunu's not even like a super highly recommended thing. What else? I guess just Redemption. Yeah, I can see. I can't read all of it. You gotta remember, I don't know how many people are in here right now, but there's almost always over 100 people. I can't always respond to everything immediately. And this isn't like a two-person Twitch, you know, stream. Oh god. It burns! Crap. Damn it! Ah! Did the hotkeys get changed on this? Ah, these damn gnats. For real? God, that killed me right there, actually. That actually killed me. Wait, not trinket. Not used to having that. That's how it should be on my main account. Okay, well, at least we didn't lose the game. I'm like sitting here spamming T, and then I'm like pressing this. Ugh. Disgusting. And that would have gone much better if I got that redemption off. I can't use it because it didn't have the hotkey, and I was freaking out. This is my Smurf account. I don't know why Locket would be way better here. I mean, maybe. The redemption's gonna heal for a lot. Holy crap. So no one's gonna go? Okay. I thought GP was gonna drop an ult or something and we were gonna, like, you know, do something. I just shouldn't have been up that close. Yeah, it's a normal. No, they're buffing Gangplank's Fire Sword, not nerfing it. That's I shouldn't have been up that far. I thought they might like engage, but I just shouldn't be there. It's just too dicey. Well, I mean, I shouldn't have gotten caught either. Like, I thought they might come up, but I also should not have gotten caught, so. GP's fine. GP's fine, honestly. I don't think he's OP. He's extremely hard to use correctly. I see way, way, way more bad GPs than good GPs. So I think he's fine to buff. I would like to see him summon competitive play. Well, GP's fun to watch. You know, they like buffing things that are fun to watch. Also. and that pros enjoy playing, you know, things that have good outplay potential that are difficult to play correctly, you know. No one wants to see Garen at Worlds, for example, but everyone wants to see, like, Thresh and Zed, right? Because those are really fun champions to watch. Because they have all sorts of, like, sweet outplay potential. I mean, Riot knows what they're doing, for the most part. They've been at this for a while, and they know what the people want to see. For the most part. They don't always get it correct. Like, sometimes they try to buff certain champions, and there's all these side effects. But it's very difficult to, like, predict what's going to happen when you start buffing or nerfing things in, like, an ecosystem that has 100 items and, like, 150 characters, you know. There's just going to be unforeseen consequences no matter what you do. Central wasn't even there. Yeah, I mean, Vayne just got one-shotted, and she doesn't have a QSS or a GA, so... New at Worlds. New is not really that much fun to watch. I mean, it's fun to support because he's weird, but, you know, there's not that much outplay with New. You know, they want, like, Thresh, Rakan, Zyra can be fun. Braum can be fun, I guess. I mean, I think Thresh and Rakan would be the two I would try to focus on. I think they're both very powerful right now. You made a shirt in the Discord? Oh, nice. That's Catherine's new wallaby. Sweet. I assume she lives in Australia. I don't think they'd let you have that here in America, but Australia's pretty, like, a lot of Australia, they're pretty much down for whatever. You know, Australia is a very wild place. If you look at the island, actually, I think people, from what I understand, almost everybody lives on the southeast coast. That's about it. And there are some people that live on the far west coast. Nobody lives inland hardly, and nobody lives in the Northern Territory. I looked at it, and it was crazy. I was like, really? Nobody lives in these places? But they're so wild, like, this nobody ever has. Like, if we look at, and it would be really cool to visit. I want to come visit sometime. It's just like, look at the big cities in Australia, right? Sydney obviously is a huge one. Then Melbourne, Adelaide, Brisbane, and then you got Perth. You got one on the far west, and it's like nothing in the middle, nothing in the north, like nothing. I think. I mean, I'm not an Australia expert. I guess there's some smaller stuff in here. There is some smaller stuff in here. But a lot of it's coastal. I mean, to be fair, there's some really dangerous stuff in Australia. You know, there's some really dangerous snakes, spiders, like stuff in the water, like great whites and stuff like that. So it's really wild there. I thought that was really cool, kind of geographically, though. how that ended up playing out. Please don't start the flat earth stuff. I thought that was a joke when those flat earthers came in there, but apparently there's like a real... I don't think a lot of people subscribe to it, but... Okay, there is a desert in the middle, I suppose. I don't know. I mean, like I said, I'm ignorant of Australia. Yeah, Simpson Desert Regional Reserve. So yeah, I guess there's a huge desert in the middle of it. I have no idea. Yeah, there's a lot of beautiful, awesome things. I mean, Australia is not just like everyone's like about to die. There's like beauty and danger in Australia. It's in a lot of places, you know, like India also has a lot of like beautiful but really dangerous things too going on. I mean, I'm used to living like in the United States. Like I grew up living here in Knoxville, which are near like these mountains. And these are probably some of the most tame like wildlife you'll ever meet. Like there's virtually nothing dangerous. Like the most dangerous stuff are like black bears that are not aggressive. You've got like coyotes that are extremely rare. And you have a couple of like snakes that you can probably get to a place and get help and not die from a snake bite. Probably. Like, you know, there's copperheads and like water moccasins and stuff like that. But you've got several hours before you'll die, if you die at all, from getting bit by one of those snakes. I mean, some of these things in like Africa, India, and Australia, you get bit, like you're dead in minutes. Like you're not getting to a hospital. So I'm used to having very, very tame everything in Knoxville, Tennessee. It's like in a valley. There's virtually no bad weather. There's no hurricanes, hardly. There's very little ice storm. There's a little bit of snow. There's very few tornadoes. There's no, like, huge, like, droughts. I mean, it's just, like, the best weather ever. Like, that you could draw up just about. Everything's just very moderate. There's 4 seasons. Everything's beautiful. I mean, that's what I'm used to. And then I hear about all this... I'm like, God, you die from a snake bite? Or, oh my God, like, all this stuff. Which is most places in the world are kind of like that, I think. But I've just lived kind of, like, in a very sheltered area. Then I live around here now, which is not that much different. You get a lot more ice up here. But... well, a lot more ice. It's still very tame compared to, like, people in Canada or, like, Russia or probably even most places in Europe. Oh, well, I guess, yeah, you can get the meth men of the mountains. Like, there's always the meth labs and stuff. I mean, I think, like, around this area is actually, like, the meth capital of the world. I'm pretty sure. It's pretty close. Like, the Appalachian Mountains. Because it's so rural, like, people just don't go up in those mountains hardly. But it's very livable and hospitable because there's not a lot of dangerous stuff up there. Unlike Colorado mountains... you know, there's a lot more dangerous stuff over here. Really tame compared to other countries, probably. But this is where you'll get your grizzlies and more cats and stuff like that. Yeah. What is snow? I had a friend, I still have a friend, who's from Sri Lanka, which is basically right around India. It's this island south of India, which is what I do a lot of my scholarship on. Who came up here and he'd never seen snow. It's okay. It's interesting. I'm not a huge fan of a lot of snow and ice, but it is nice to see, like, every now and then. Like, in the United States, at least around this area, there's, like, 4 seasons. You've got your spring, which is kind of mild weather. You've got your summer, which is kind of hot, and then fall, where a lot of times leaves change color in this area. You have all these deciduous trees. And then winter is when you'll get your snow, like, maybe 3 months out of the year. In a lot of places, it's not really that much. In southern Ohio, it's not even really that much. Like, the last couple of years, there hasn't been much, but... yeah, it sucks for driving. It's bad for driving, but everything else about it's pretty cool. I like precipitation too. I like rain. Hiking in the rain. It is raining outside right now. I don't know. I think my ancestry, I don't really know a lot of my dad's side of ancestry. It's kind of a long story, but I think a lot of my ancestry is from like Ireland and Scotland originally, where they came to the U.S. So I think it's just kind of in my blood that I kind of like rain and snow and things like that a little bit. I've never been to those places. I need to go there. From what I understand, oh, Caitlin's banned. I guess just Azir. I don't know. They kind of banned everything that I wanted to ban. I was like, Caitlin's banned, Misfortune's banned, Cho's banned. What do I ban? He wants Draven. Gotta ban out that one in like 1 in 100 games Azir one trick that you run into. Watch him be like, dude, why'd you ban that? That's my one trick. Wait, where's the shirt? I looked. Oh, it didn't load up. Anyone but me. Okay, nice. That's right. That is perfect. You can get it like now with Yasuo or Lee Sin. We can put a few different champions on it. Anyone but me, man. Dude, I need some merch like that. There's some interesting, like, I've been approached by some companies that were wanting to do like discount stuff with me, like where if I, you know, basically to sponsor the channel and they give me a 10% code if I give them a 10% code. But I looked at them and they're okay. They're okay, but I'm not gonna like be sponsored by anything where I can't really like endorse that product, you know, where, because they were a little bit expensive for what they were. Like, they were cheap, but they looked cheaply made. And I was like comparing them to Amazon prices, and I was like, one of them had some cool like phone cases and stuff, sort of, but I don't know. But I might get some sponsors eventually. But if it's something that I'm gonna think that it's a good bargain, it's a good deal, I'm not going to have my name associated with something that I don't really believe in. A Forgotten Sky, is that his name? Okay, yeah, here he is. Okay, so he's a Draven one trick. Wukong Zyra, huh? Seems bad. We have engaged with Vi. This is Janna, right? Yeah. Janna.
The Tempest is at your command.
Okay, so Forgotten Sky is a Smurf. It's pretty good. Fuck champ Janna. This guy actually likes Janna. I thought he was trolling. Wow, okay, I like this guy already. Yeah, we'll play it. I thought he was trolling me. Because most people hate Janna because they don't understand what she does. Like, dang it, this Janna's just gonna sit here and not do anything. Coke, Riot, and BMW. I mean, I'll be sponsored by smaller things, that's fine, but it has to be a product that I actually, you know, believe in. I mean, yeah, I could just take every sponsor possible and just put up a bunch of garbage links on my chat, but I don't want, you know, I don't want that. I try to look after you guys and gals, right? If I'm going to sponsor something, I'm going to tell you, and if I don't have anything nice to say about it, then I'm not going to sponsor it. It's like, I never understood why there's even an option when you like write a recommendation for students, and I've probably written like 30 recommendations, where they'll say like, you know, some of the recommendations will ask you to fill out stuff and like rate them 1 to 5 on different like skills and like, do you recommend this person? It's like, of course I do. Like, what kind of like immoral like piece of trash teacher is gonna say, yeah, I'll write you a recommendation and then just talk trash about you on like I wouldn't do it. Like I would just say, sorry, I can't write you a recommendation. And I wouldn't write it. Like, who is gonna write a bad recommendation for somebody? Seriously? I don't know. That just always boggled my mind. I'm like, are there really people out there that would write a bad recommendation for somebody? Hello? Like,
Swiftly.
I don't know. Like, the thing that bothers me is I feel like some people would, and that's why there is that option. They're like, oh, I'm going to get this person. Like, this person was really lazy in my class, and I'm going to get them by writing a bad recommendation for them.
As you wish.
"30 seconds until minions spawn."
I don't know. Maybe that's a thing in some circles, but
Ease.
I'm like, just say you're like, if someone asks you to write them a recommendation and you don't want to do it, or you don't feel comfortable, like you can say something positive, then just don't. And say, sorry, man, I can't do that. I always find nice stuff to say.
Upon the wind.
Damn it, what did I do? Oh, there we go. Hey, what's up, Thomas? Oh, yeah, sometimes it's good just to chill. I mean, that's a good point. Who said that? Owl? I can't look down right now, but... Like, not only is it, like, I think disrespectful to the person that's asking you to write a recommendation for them, because obviously they're not going to ask you unless they think you will do it, right? Like, I don't expect people who badmouthed me or wrote me bad reviews or, like, hated my class to write me a recommendation, although there was one kid that actually did that. Like, he wrote me a bad review on Rate My Professor, and I knew it was him because of what he was talking about. I'm like, dude. And it was like, while I was still responsible for his grade. I'm like, pro tip, don't talk trash when I can still, like, give you a bad grade. I'm not going to do it because I'm not petty, because I'm an ethical person, but there are lots of teachers out there that will. Like, if they know you're trash talking them, they're going to crush you. So don't do it at all, probably, but certainly not until the class is done.
An enemy has been slain.
Anyways, and then he had the audacity to ask me for a recommendation after that, and I wrote him one, but, you know, I was as positive as I could be, but at the same time, I didn't go super far out of my way for him, although I go really far out of my way for a lot of students. I've gotten students into med school, law school, scholarships, all kinds of great things. I go hard in the paint for my students with recommendations. I'm truthful, but I'm like, you know, I'm seeing the best possible interpretation that you can see out of these students, and I write a very, very eloquent letters for them. It's not one of those generic, like, copy-paste things.
As you wish.
But anyways, I mean, like Al said, it's not only just a waste of, like, the student's time if I write a bad rec and actively bad for them. It's a waste of, like, the reader's time, like the institution where they're applying to. Like, it's a waste of their time to read a bad rec, you know? It's like, okay, why did you write this if it's just gonna be bad, you know? I don't know.
Breathlessly.
I teach at a major university in Southern Ohio.
Ally has been slain.
I am kind of worried. I do need to step it up and do some more scholarship. I've kind of been MIA on my dissertation for like the last year and a half.
An enemy has
My teaching is excellent. Like, I've had really high marks on teaching, so I'm not worried about that. But like when I try to move somewhere else, I really need to have some good, you know, research and such done, and finish my dissertation. But I think I can still get some good recs from people. I'm not going to be applying for like a research position anyways. It's just going to be a probably a part-time lectureship. I can't really, like, sometimes people are like, why don't you go up and take some hits, you're the support, you know, that kind of stuff. Okay, that was good. Oh, people are asking about sort of my background. I am going to be a fifth year PhD student at a major university, and I teach persuasive writing and 19th century British literature. Mostly persuasive writing. I won Teacher of the Year in the English department 2014. I put a lot into my teaching. I think I'm pretty strong at it. My scholarship is Representations of Buddhism in Victorian Literature. Looked at Daniel Deronda by George Eliot primarily, with a couple of other, like George Eliot's letters, and a couple of other works, Theophrastus and such. It's primarily just a study of George Eliot, Daniel Deronda, and with a splash of some of her other stuff for my thesis. Had an article published derived from my thesis, the George Eliot Review, which is a English journal. Used to be super psyched about my research and just all bright-eyed and bushy-tailed, and then just kind of got jaded through some of my interactions with various people. I won't say any names or anything, but I just got really jaded through the process at my university of trying to get the PhD. So I've kind of been out of the game of scholarship for a couple of years, but I'll get it back, and I got to get back on the ball and just finish up. Bring some of her first boyfriend. I don't care. I'm one of the most chill people out there. I mean, I want her to date people. I don't want her to be, like, old and alone.
Upon the wind.
I mean, I think that's what people don't understand a lot of times. This is very myopic. Like, oh, I don't want my, you know, daughter to get hurt and nobody's good enough for her. That's just how life is. You know, like, people get their heart broken. People date jerks. I mean, I don't say that I've been, like, a big jerk, but I certainly haven't been as considerate as I could have been about a lot of things, especially when I was younger. So, but, you know, so I want her to date people. You know, I'll tell her, I'll be like, you know, you gotta be careful, or, you know, if she wants my opinion, I can tell her, hey, you know, I don't know about this guy, or whatever, but
As you wish.
she's gonna make some mistakes. She's gonna be, you know, She's gonna make some mistakes in relationships, one way or another. That's fine. That's just part of growing up. You can only be young once, and so I do want her to go out, date some people, have some fun and stuff like that. Just be as smart as you can be about it. So I'm very chill about it. I mean, I say that now when she's not like that age, but I really don't think I'm going to change that much on that. Girls are people too, you know. Oh, nice, Tilly. Congrats, buddy. Yeah, I think, I don't know. Like, I'm just trying to think, if it, like, I'm trying my best not to be biased. I know it's hard to do. It's not the same, like, girls have a lot more at risk, both usually emotionally and physically, in relationships.
As you wish.
But at the same time, you know, I try to think, well, would I be okay if my son brought home a daughter that he wanted to date when she was 16? And if the answer is yes, then why am I not okay if my daughter brings home a boyfriend? You know, that type of thing. And I try to not be hypocritical about that. So yeah, I'm sure she's probably going to date somebody I don't like. It's just kind of the nature of the game, but I'd rather have her, like, to a certain extent, like, respect my guidance or respect my counsel, and if I don't respect her, like, limited independence and freedom, then she's not going to respect me when she's a teenager. So in other words, she's just going to lash out and do what she wants to do anyways, probably. So I might as well be in the loop, right? I want her to ask my opinion about guys, if she wants to, you know? I don't want her to think, oh, well, she's going to hate me anyways, or he's going to hate him anyway, so I might as well not even ask. I want her to call me if she's too drunk to drive at a party, even if she's 16 and she shouldn't be drinking. Like, I want her to call me, rather than try to drive home with another drunk person and end up in the paper. And you just can't, you know, it's just not going to happen. If you don't, you got to let them do something. Because they're going to do it anyway. So that's my opinion on it. You might as well try to be in the loop.
By your command.
Easy main with Lucia as a secondary. We're going to have a serious talk. Be like, honey, you got at least Jin. At least Jin. I know not everyone can date a Draven, but at least Jin.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
If you want to date a Caitlyn, you know, that's fine too.
Your turret has been destroyed.
I want those coins, but I just can't get them. Well, I'd tell her to get off the hard drugs if she was tripping on LSD. Like, dude, just stick with some softer stuff if you have to be medicated, please. I mean, it's fine if she dates somebody who's not good at League of Legends. It's fine, guys. It's fine. It's fine if she doesn't even date someone that's perfect. I just want her to date somebody that's just respectful and honest. Like, that's it. As much as possible.
Has destroyed a turret.
Just tell him, look, son, if you're cheating on my daughter, be a man, tell her about it, break up with her. Or just break up with her. Just stop. Like, that's all I'm gonna say.
Breathlessly.
Just be real. I get it. People are young. You know, it's fine. But just be real.
An ally has been slain.
What is even going on in this game? Okay, Talon's died 8 times.
With ease.
There are 10 deaths on our team. We've already taken top tower.
In harmony.
We have 11 kills.
Ally has been slain.
Upon the wind.
I couldn't go any sooner than that or he would know.
As you wish.
Alright, thanks for the sub. I appreciate it.
Killing spree.
Perfect, right? When Dragon's gonna spawn. I'm not gonna say anything. I should have pinged him back.
In harmony.
I should have pinged him back. Like, you should never have a really risky fight, especially when there's a major dragon that's about to spawn. They're, like, pushing up middle. I have to really start shot calling everything, because nobody has any common sense here. Common sense is not common.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Swiftly.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Who's huge? Wukong. Wukong's like the most dangerous person on their team to be huge. Because you can't really avoid his damage. It's really hard. Like, I have to ult immediately.
With ease. Upon the wind.
You're gonna die. Draven's 0-4. Draven's our big win con. They have a very good sort of run them down team comp with Wukong and Warwick. Warwick's so dangerous when your team's ahead. Good luck, P. Niniki. Dude, Warwick is coming for you right now.
With ease.
Oh my god, Ghostblade Vi. Dude, they're gonna kill you. They are going to kill you, and then they're gonna get Rift Herald. Yeah, okay, my exhaust is ready.
As you wish. Swiftly.
Like, no one died anywhere close to me in the last 3 minutes. I don't know what the exhaust...
With ease.
Dude. He's like running through these Zyra plants. I got news for you, buddy. They do damage.
An ally has been slain.
My God.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Shut down. Enemy killing spree.
Swiftly.
Dude, this is seriously like the most toxic night of League I think I've almost ever seen. Like, this is 360 degrees from yesterday. Why are we getting all these ragers tonight? I don't get it. I really don't.
Upon the wind.
We won, are we like 50? I think we've maybe lost more than we've won, but like we won one of them with the ragers. I think we're like 1 and 2.
With ease.
Jesus Christ.
Has been slain.
With ease.
An ally has been slain.
As you wish. Swiftly.
Draven, they're coming for you, buddy. They're gonna kill Draven and get Baron. Probably.
Relentlessly.
Warwick is bottom.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Upon the wind.
Trundle is pushing top.
Has been slain.
With ease.
What the hell do you want, dude?
Destroyed.
The Draven doesn't even realize that I've used this heal virtually every time he's been engaged on. I'm gonna have to mute Draven. Yeah, Wukong's a good champion.
An enemy has been slain.
As you wish.
I'm not sure what you said, Sal. I can't look right now. Sorry if you said something innocuous. Jan's gonna be in the jungle? I don't think so.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Draven's so absurdly toxic, man. Everybody is, though. Like, all of them are so toxic. I don't understand. How do you get so many toxic people in one game?
Double kill.
Breathlessly.
Your
Did my redemption just come off cooldown or something? Plan to win as they throw. I mean, it happens all the time. We have damage, we just have to stop, like, throwing.
In harmony. As you wish.
Yeah, I'll mute Draven because he's directly like trying to talk trash to me, but the other people that are just talking in general and are just negative, I'm gonna keep them unmuted because I might have to talk them out of like feeding. Dude, I think we're too low.
has been slain.
Buddy, don't start with me, please.
Swiftly.
Jesus Christ, this team is like anyone but me. Like, to the max.
effortlessly.
I'm from Tennessee. It was on cooldown, guys. Go back and look at the tape. I shielded the Talon so that he could take this faster because it gets AD on it, and I didn't think anyone was going to fight for the next 7 seconds, and he comes running up.
As you wish. Upon the wind.
Legit, I'm about 99% sure it was on CD from shielding the Talon. Like, I'm not lying.
With ease.
Thank you, Silent.
Has been slain.
Upon the wind.
I mean, should I have used it there? That's another question, but I didn't think we were going to be fighting for the next 6 seconds, and they come running up after getting caught middle, so... I'm trying, dude. Like, I've never seen an entire toxic team. Like, literally every single person on this team is being toxic this game. Maybe not Talon. Talon's just feeding, but he's not being toxic. He just has 17 deaths. He's the only person that's not really being toxic. Everyone else, like, literally everybody, it's just, like, it's awful. They just have terrible attitudes. Like, all game. Just blaming anyone for anything. It's like, dude, just shut up, quit getting caught, and just play better. Like, that's it. I can't ward Baron because they're all there. That's how this person died. That probably was the Yorick face-checking the Baron bush, who was telling me to, like, that I should have had it warded. Like, you can't just walk up. One does not simply walk up and ward against a 19-kill Wukong and a Warwick. You have to have map pressure, or they're just going to kill you out of a bush like what happened to you. It's definitely a game here. I mean, I have 2 deaths out of our 41. I mean, yeah, Janna's safe, but that's ridiculous. It's fine. I just want people to have better attitudes. If you're going to feed, at least have a good attitude about it. That's all I want. Just do the best you can.
Swiftly.
Literally, what? Like, we have vision of them.
Ally has been slain.
Wow.
I use it.
He died with his flash. I'll give you a hint. When you see a Wukong that starts standing still and he's really close to you, you have to flash. Or you're dead. If it's a 20-kill Wukong. Well, I mean, what does he want me to do there? Like, as soon as he appears, he's gonna have me knocked up. Like, I can't just ult him away. I can right there because he doesn't have his ult. But you can't do that if he has the ult, because as soon as he walks up, it's gonna ult. Oh my god, dude. Unbelievable.
An ally
Like, I just cannot believe how many people are trying to blame me for this game. I mean, I know this happens to, like, bronze supports all the time, but I thought that that stopped, you know, once you cut out of bronze. Like, this is so rare that people try to blame me, especially in a game when I've been playing all right. I've even saved some of these clowns from really bad decisions. They just don't even know they're making bad decisions. Oh, now I'm gonna start dying because they're just so fed. I just can't even get away from them. Yeah, but it's not plat, because Draven's gold 3, I'm pretty sure, and I think he was duoed with his gold 1 buddy or something. Yeah, it just is. We're getting so many ridiculous people. That's not a platinum ranked game though, because we had gold 1, whatever that guy was, and gold 3, whatever that guy was. That's not plat. So this Irish god person must be duoed with the gold 3 guy. That's the only thing I can think of. That's the only way this happens. So the Draven guy's gold 1. And I don't even remember who this guy was playing. Kitarasi. Okay, so Irish was duoed with Yorick. So Irish was duoed with Yorick. That's why he was camping top the whole time with Yorick. And then Talon was just getting murdered. And then bot lane, we were fine, I thought, in lane. We were okay. We made a couple of bad decisions. I was sitting there talking a lot about the chat, so I wasn't really keeping up. So that was my fault, but it's got to focus up more. This is one of the first games where I'm going to, like, literally report virtually every... I don't think... Yeah, no, Yorick was talking trash, too. Talon was not. I think I've sent more reports this week than I did, like, all last week combined, or this today. Wait, hold on. Yeah, it's not bronze, unfortunately. It does add up after a while. I don't follow the conversation all the way, but... Yeah, Dad, I would say don't go any further. Alright. Sorry, man, we gotta get you out of here. I don't know if you're joking or not. We don't even joke about that here. KKK. Like, the previous question was, is hating blacks bad? And you're gonna put up a devil face with KKK? I don't think so. I don't care if you're joking. It's not funny. it got deleted because I banned him because he asked, "Is hating blacks bad?" and he put up KKK with a devil face. I'm not putting up with that shit. Like, sorry for my cussing, but we don't play with that around here. Those are some of the worst scum on earth. You can quote me on that. KKK members. Yeah, we have lots of African American viewers. And even if we didn't, like, it doesn't matter. Like, that's really not cool at all. They've been one of the worst things that has ever happened in America. I mean, I don't know if he was joking or not, but that's a line you don't cross. Oh, okay. Well, the KKK is a hate organization crime that used to murder African Americans. And there still is a branch of them that are around today. For those of you that don't know what that is. It's a domestic terrorist organization that murders Americans. That's all you need to know. I'm sure every country probably deals with something like that. It's not just unique to America. Maybe not with African Americans, but with some marginalized historical group. Anyways, what we got going on here today? Jesus Christ, we we get trolls in games, and then we get racists in chat. Yeah. Well, it's not even troll. It's, you know, it's much worse than trolling at me. Okay, Warlord Weed is playing Cho, which is okay. Hold on, I'll answer more questions here in a second. I gotta just... Okay, that guy's... Wow, it's like booster hot. Okay. I don't think he's a booster, but it's good. Whoa, what? What? Maybe he is a booster. He's boosting up... Oh god, is that my... Wait, who's... Lilamu? They have to be duoed. Okay, and then mid is Johnny. Gangplank one trick, 50%. Yeah, god. I can't recon into Rammus. I guess we just got a Janna. Janna's like the only thing to deal with Rammus, really.
The Tempest is at your command.
I know, Rammus is really bad for us. Cho can do pretty well against him. Cho can chomp him. And that's our, like... This guy must be boosting Lilimichu or something like that. Like, this is twice we've had people, like... playing with people from much, much lower elo. Last time it was with a gold 3. That's probably why there's more, like, more immaturity and hate. But that's part of it, at least. Okay. Oh gosh. Nah, I'll tell you how to get out of here, dude. How about that? I don't want your money. Yeah, they're probably queued up together. What's up, Lintish? I don't know, Austin. It's just one of those nights. I mean, the trolls just come out on Saturdays sometimes, I guess. I don't know.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
They probably will. I mean, you just ignore them. I'll keep banning them.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
They probably will. They do that, and then they just get tired of it after a while. Once they realize they have no impact and they're just wasting their time.
Upon the wind.
Minions have spawned.
As you wish. Swiftly.
Yeah, the likes do help.
With ease.
What's up, Andre?
As you wish. Swiftly.
There's so much for me to keep up with. I already can't keep up with everything on the channel. I need to be using Twitter more, but I just can't keep up with everything. I publish so much stuff on this channel.
Breathlessly.
I've already dodged twice tonight. I mean, I probably should dodge, but like Cho seemed like he was going to be a really strong.
Upon the wind.
Seemed like he was going to be a really strong pick.
With ease.
I probably should have dodged though, honestly, but. I mean, Ezreal, like, is a good pick into Rammus, sort of, kind of, because he can at least sort of get away from him and kite him. No, Veigar's not the most broken champ. Veigar is, like, he's okay.
An enemy has been slain.
As you wish.
Come on, Cho. We're counting on you, buddy.
Breathlessly. Upon the wind.
Okay, he got it. Cho's extremely good right now.
Upon the wind. In harmony.
Nocturne's probably going to camp top. That's the duo, I assume. I don't know for sure, but Nocturne's really far behind right now.
As you wish.
Hey, thanks, Ethereal. I appreciate it.
Upon the wind.
An enemy has been slain.
No, no, no. Ezreal. Ezreal. No. Ezreal. No. Why do people playing Ezreal not realize that they're playing Ezreal? That's what I don't get. Like, you can't fight people. You can't do anything. All you can do as Ezreal is not die. And that's what he's failing at doing. That's the only reason to pick Ezreal, is if you just don't want to die. You're just like, you know what? I'm going to fail so hard with every other champ that I just have to play Ezreal because I just don't want to die. Just hope everyone else carries me. Like, that's why you pick Ezreal. I think Tristana is a better option because she is similarly super safe, but she actually does things.
Breathlessly.
Oh, okay. My bad. I got my duos mixed up.
In harmony.
Well, you need to tell his boy not to play Ezreal. I mean, I know he's scared of Rammus, but you need to play Tristana into that. They may have picked Triss first, to be fair, but I don't know. Anything but Ezreal. Like Lucian, even.
Ease.
Sivir. Like, there are some one-trick Ezreals out there that can be good, but it's rare. Yeah, they're on it. What? I should have dodged this. I mean, GP's almost always... Like, almost never win games with GP or Ezreal.
Breathlessly.
I don't know what got into me. I was probably just distracted from everything that was going on in the chat. I'm not going to go into why I don't like Ezreal a lot. I mean, just he does no damage. Like, that's it. He does no damage, and people just can't play him correctly. I should have flashed faster with Janna, or just died and not flashed.
Swiftly.
Hey, thanks, Will. I appreciate it.
Upon the wind.
I don't see a lot of good GPs. I will say that. He's a very late-game oriented champion that's very skill shot reliant and that has virtually no CC. I mean, he's got his ult, I suppose, but... Like, he can be alright, you know, but it's usually just people that are from a much higher elo that are just boosting. Like, that's when he's best. Janna can solo carry this? No.
Upon the wind.
No one solo carries anything. I mean, at the end of the day, it's still a team game. Like, some people have better games than others, but you can't win if 4 people disconnect on your team. You can barely win if one person disconnects. Only if your team is, like, ridiculously good and has really good champions can you even win if one person disconnects. So, you still need everyone on your team, even if you're having a good game. That's why you don't want to smart off to people, even if they're having a bad game. Because even that Talon last game or whatever, that was like 5 and 20 or whatever at the end of the game, we need him. Like, we're not going to win the game without him. So, is he having a bad game? Yeah, absolutely. But guess what? We still need him to win. And if he rage quits out, then we're not going to win. Like, that's all there is to it. He still has some kind of use, even if it's just eating cooldowns from the enemy.
An enemy has been slain.
Trying to slow him down.
An enemy has been slain.
I ulted to knock him out of his cards. I thought he was going to channel his cards there. Okay, we're starting to come back a little bit. Yeah, I used my tornado to slow him down, and then I thought he was going to, I thought he was, he stopped when he had his ult going, and I thought he was channeling his cards.
Your team has destroyed a turret. An enemy has been slain.
Wait, why am I negative?
An ally has been slain.
When have I been negative?
Enemy double kill. Enemy rampage.
I'm just saying, like,
Your turret has been destroyed.
that I probably should have dodged. I don't think that's overly negative. Like, we can still win. I'm still trying to win. I'm not inting. I'm still looking for ways to win. I'm still trying to win. I explained why I ulted there. He had his ultimate active, and I heard some card noise. He was a little bit off the screen because I was trying to run from him. I heard a card noise with his ult on. I thought he was TPing up there, so I ulted to knock him out of it.
In
Your
harmony.
turret has been destroyed.
You don't have very long to do that. You have like a half a second.
Swiftly.
I'd rather use it and not need it there than need it and not use it. Cho can chomp it. Cho has ult. Yeah, I think you're definitely right about that, Andre. I have a whole video about it. I mean, I'm sorry if I come off as too negative sometimes. I'm just trying to be real. And I mean, obviously I do get frustrated too. You know, I'm human. I do get frustrated. I mean, we've had a bunch of tomfoolery tonight. To put it as euphemistically as I can. We've had a lot of tomfoolery going on tonight, so... Not only just poor play, but just poor attitudes. And, you know, I'm trying my best to stay positive on it, but... I'd just be lying if I said in some way it didn't put a little cloud over me. A little bit. Not enough to be super tilting, but... Certainly not happy-go-lucky about the event so far. I mean, I'm trying, like I said, but...
Upon the wind.
How did they have that warded? Like, there's a pink in that bush. Like, how did... Lulu obviously knew I was there. I thought she was coming up to try to ward. I guess they had it warded here or something.
In harmony.
Okay.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. Rampage.
I guess I could have ulted there. I think I was trying to exhaust, but my exhaust had 3 seconds left or something, 5 seconds left. So you gotta keep going with it. We got it. It's good enough. It's good enough, boys. Yeah, I mean, we're still in it, for sure.
In harmony.
Nocturne's getting pretty big.
An ally has been slain.
GP is very useful with his stuff. They're trying to lure us into this bush here. Wait, where's EZ? Was he dead or something?
Swiftly.
Damn it.
Upon the wind.
Shut down. Enemy rampage.
Nocturne should have just come middle, man. He didn't get anything done pushing. And they got a free tower. Yeah, Rammus can kill people too.
Don't get comfortable in my absence. Main cannon at the ready.
Swiftly. As you wish.
Joe doesn't have Thornmail yet, no. It would be pretty nice on him. It's like he's going for more of a hybrid damage build.
In harmony.
Damn it, I didn't have my redemption on the right key. Are you kidding me?
Shut down.
In harmony. Swiftly.
Whoa, what? Right, what? Why? Why this item? Where's that going in? Dude, use your ult, Nocturne. What?
Kill.
Upon the wind.
Quadra kill.
Alright, yeah.
Aced.
Holy crap. No, she's not broken. Dustblade's broken. Quinn's fine.
Your team has destroyed.
I just shouldn't have been out that far. I'm just trying to ward too deep. Dude, I have ult. I have ult. Okay, whatever. Can we get this?
Swiftly.
God bless. Come on. Let's go, Ezreal. Come on, buddy. Right here, right here. Kill her! You don't have to back, even if you're low health. If Janna has Redemption and ult, I can heal you through it. We did end up getting it, which is fine, but... like, he didn't have to back there. The Infernal's important enough for me to blow Redemption and ult to get it. It's a big ticket. Okay, there's are 4 of them dead. Yeah, we can do this.
Swiftly.
Whatever, just back up, back up. He's gonna ult, probably. This GP is playing very well. I know I was saying often I don't like GPs on my team, but this GP is playing very well.
In harmony. With ease.
Dude, doesn't he have Hourglass? No, he doesn't have Hourglass, actually. Okay. That's not worth, though.
As you wish.
Yeah, sorry about that, Pianicky. It might be Poplet, I don't know.
Upon the wind.
I'm just saying. It's fine.
As you wish. With ease.
Need Nocturne's ult. Why is that damage okay? Like, that's almost literally one shot.
Breathlessly.
Just, I mean, they know it. They're nerfing the item next patch. I'm just... Damn it. We're so split up. I should have just flashed this wall to get into better positioning. I thought I could walk by the Rammus. But he got me.
In harmony.
Dude, this guy needs to get armor. Neither one of them has any armor at all. What? Thornmail. Hello. Something. Like, Nocturne being full damage is kind of okay, because he's at least going to kill one person, like, automatically. But Cho needs to be tanky. He does a lot of percentage-based damage. Here comes Quinn, probably. And Nocturne's close. mean, we do it extremely quickly with all of our damage. Nocturne does have ult. Hope he kills the Quinn. Actually, no, he does need to kill Triss. Triss has 15 kills. What? I know, but I have to get close enough to her to exhaust, guys. You gotta remember that. Especially when you're playing something like Janna and not a tank. Like, sometimes I just can't exhaust the really high damage people if they're ranged. Because she kills me, like, in one shot, basically, if I get close to her. Like, in theory, is it good to exhaust Triss or Quinn? Yes, but I have to get close enough to do that. That's the problem. So now I can Mikhail's a polymorph. Oh, that's it.
An ally has been slain.
I mean, they have a Quinn, they have a Rammus, they have a TF, like, they have 30 different ways to initiate a fight. And Shogas just up here, like, farming a side lane. I literally don't know what Ezreal was doing. Was he trying to kill the Scuttle?
Swiftly. As you wish. Upon the wind.
Yeah, get out, guys.
Has been slain.
With ease.
Holy crap.
Ally has been slain. Unstoppable.
I mean, we're trying, Gangplank. We know you died. Because you didn't back up. Even though you were away from her, you didn't join us.
Upon the wind. As you wish. In harmony.
Or... Actually, we can get that. Careful, careful. We really can't split against them. Dude, they're gonna be there. Ugh! It's so stupid. Like, it's so obvious. I mean, how much more telegraphed do you have to be? Like, the support pings it 8 times. There's no vision. We ping that dragon's coming up in 20 seconds. No one's on the map. Where might they be? They've got a TF, a Rammus, and a Quinn that are all very fast. God, it's just infuriating sometimes. Like, you don't even have to be smart. Like, I'm pointing it out for you. It's so obvious. I'm trying not to be negative, but that really irks me because we're just pinging him and he's not listening. You don't even have to be smart enough to figure it out. Like, we're figuring it out for you. All you have to do is listen.
Swiftly.
Like, I know that GP is supposed to split push, right? Like, that's what Mobifier will tell you, but you cannot split push against this team. They have too much mobility.
Upon the wind.
Because you're not going to be fighting 1v1. You're going to be fighting 3v1. And they're not going to lose anything for it. Like, Rammus can go over there and gank you and be back in mid lane in like 5 seconds. So can Quinn.
Your inhibitor is respawning soon.
Powder, get 'em moving.
Upon the wind.
Oh, now they're... Well, there was Lulu. They may not all be here yet. They're going to be here soon, though. I don't care, Gangplank. You're going to die. 80% crit's not going to save you when Rammus and Quinn come rolling up for you. Guys, anyone want to help me with vision? Hello? I mean, all I can exhaust is Rammus. This is just like a massive macro fail, and that's just so frustrating. When I'm trying to point out exactly what to do, I just can't do it. We've got like no one's helping me get vision here. I'm pinging that Baron's up in like 20 seconds. Nocturne's just farming middle. Everyone else is AFK, like farming wolves or something. Cho'Gath gets caught, gives him Elder, even though I pinged him back using like all 8 pings. I'm trying not to be negative. It's very frustrating, though, when you're telling people exactly what to do and they just won't listen.
You have been slain. Aced.
How long have we been going? We might need to just go ahead and call it. It's 5 hours. I don't know. I hate to go out on a bad note, but it's just not happening tonight. We'll get back at it tomorrow. It's not a big deal. I was a little frustrated, obviously, in that game because it's just so ridiculous. But we had a very, very good day yesterday. We went like 9-1 or something, or 8-1. So, you know. we're due to have a little bit of turbulence, but at the same time, like, this much in one day is a little crazy, but it happens. It's fine. I should have dodged this one too. Ezreal on charts typically looks like he does damage, but then he just actually doesn't, because a lot of it's poke damage that just gets healed up by people anyways. So, I think I'll go ahead and call it there. I don't want to, you know, we've got 5 hours in. It's fine. Yeah, it happens. We're plat 3. I should have just dodged. Nah, I probably better stop. I mean, 5 hours is pretty good. I need to aim for 5 to 6 hours, and well, it's not even just plat. Like, we just keep getting gold people that are like duoed with their platinum friends, and the platinum friends don't like hold up their end of the bargain. Like, we had a gold 4. I don't remember who this person was this game. It was probably the Cho. Was it the Cho? I don't remember, but I mean, we've had duos of people that can't perform. We've had outright trolls. We've just had feeders. You know, I used 2 dodges on stream. I don't know. It's just one of those nights. It happens. But we can get back in there tomorrow. That's true, Forrest. Yeah, I should have dodged, because I'd already used 2 dodges, and I was really counting on that Cho. Like, our team comp looked okay if Cho was, like, big enough, because I don't know, but I should have dodged. We had chances. It's not like we didn't have chances that game. People just did not listen. And just, like the big thing was when everyone spread out when I backed and we had Baron. Everyone just fanned out. Like, Cho went top lane just to randomly farm. Ezreal was, like, trying to go for blue or scuttle or something, and then they just engaged on Cho. And then the, GP bot lane. Like, people just aren't changing their gameplay based on game state. Like, they just aren't even thinking, like, hey, Quinn and Rammus can run me down and kill me whenever they want with no consequences if I'm spread out. And they just aren't thinking about timings. Like, we're trying to contest Dragon, so if we die, we're gonna lose Elder Dragon. Earlier in the game, they picked a really stupid fight and chased around their blue when Infernal was up. Like, you have to pay attention to Dragon, and you can't lose fights when Dragon's up, because then they get Dragon. In addition, like, if you lose a fight, and there's no Baron, there's no Dragon, and they're not going to get towers, that's fine. It's not a big deal. Like, it's not great, but it's okay. You lose a fight, and then you lose a Baron, or an Elder, or something like that, that's a really big deal. So that's how they cascaded their advantage. Everyone was just on autopilot. Like, GP's just like, okay, I'm split push GP, I'm just going to come down here and get this farm. Gets picked off, killed. They get Elder. They push in mid lane. I can't get vision because they can one-shot me. And then instead of helping me get vision, Cho'Gath's still just top lane AFK farming. Nocturne's just mid lane AFK farming. EZ was around where I was, but we can't face check that bush. So they get a free Baron. And off of that, they just snowball and win the game. So I think a lot of it is just autopilot. People just aren't thinking about what they're doing. They're just doing it. Which is a thing. I mean, it's just frustrating because I did tell them. Like, I pinged them and I said, they're all coming. Like, leave. Or, like, support on Dragon. Like, help me. Dragon spawning in 15 seconds. It's fine, though. I think that's right, Matt. You gotta know when to fold them sometimes. I think that's right, Gabe. There are better options. But it's all right. We'll get back in there. It's not a huge deal. I mean, we've been to this rodeo before several times. Yeah, it's probably true, Andre. I mean, I'm not sure when you last saw the stream, but I've been up and down a lot this season. I've just been floating around a lot. I've been plat 1 like 3 times. So, We'll get there. Anyways, that's going to be it. Thank you very much. Have a good day, and I'll see everybody next time.